A very good afternoon, everyone watching live. We do apologize for the delay. We had a little technical issue, but the stream should be up and running now. And you could notify us in the chat as well if you can hear us safe and sound. I'm delighted to announce that I'll be doing this particular match with my colleague sat next to me, Gethin Davis.
Good morning, Arya. What do we have to kick off today? Ralph Souquet against Kim Outenbogart. You can probably say that much better than I can. And Ralph at the table. Needs to move the cue ball backwards a little bit. Would probably prefer to be his side of the 5 ball, but he is, as usual, taking his time, methodical, precise, the Kaiser. If you have been watching for the last few days, you've been noticing that it's a race to 9. Today, it's race to 10.
So what are your predictions? I know it's very hard to pick out a winner because we have, we're in the last 32. So many great players.
Oh, I've seen some amazing young guns coming through, and then we also have the old guard. It's going to be really interesting to see how today pans out. This will give us a taste of Ralph's expectations. Ooh, and as we talk about him, Kim gets a chance that he probably wasn't expecting. So, he's just a little bit too far for him to reach. No problem though. Putting his extension back on. And if you can see in the background, we are already away to a great start. All the tables full up. Match is underway. If you want to follow the scores on the other tables, you can visit qscore.com and do a search for OrangeForks Open. Also, if you go to our website, OrangeForks Productions website, orangeforks.com, you can have links to all the stream tables, not just this table. We have other stream tables as well, so if there's anyone in particular you're looking to follow, have a look. You may even be able to watch their match from start to finish. But today, and for your pleasure, you have Aya and I bringing to you Ralph versus Kim on table 1. The TV table acts a little bit differently as it would do to other tables. A lot more lights on it. Probably hasn't seen as much action as the other tables in the hall.
What I would like to add to what you've just said is, obviously, like you can see, this is the TV table. This is the only table where we will provide live commentary. And also, throughout the day, we will conduct interviews. So it's worthwhile for you guys to stick around. So you can, at least, if you're interested in that, to hear what the players got to say after the matches. Yeah. And also, we've got our MC in-house, Melvin, who will introduce the players with a special custom-made themed song for OrangeForks Open. So yeah, today is going to be a bit more special, and I hope you guys enjoy the show.
And to open us up, Kim has taken a 1-0 lead over Ralph, and that's probably the start he would have intended.
Yeah, and it might sound a bit silly, but I think of the two players, because Ralph is such a decorated player, of the two players, I think Kim really needed a good start rather than Ralph. He's been there, seen it all, won everything that there is to be won. So yeah, he wouldn't be too phased with that. Obviously, it's annoying to miss an easy shot, but he'll be well equipped to come back from that.
Yeah, and he's come unfortunate off this break. Good break. one ball in the middle pocket, which is what these guys are trying to achieve today, to get them a second visit to the table. He has achieved that, but has fallen a little bit ugly, should we say, on the 2. It would lend itself to a very nice and not so difficult safety, maybe rolling up behind the 6, but one thing I've learnt from watching Ralph is you can't take anything for granted with him. But it looks like that's what he's doing here. Seems the obvious shot. Oh, well, you won't get it tighter than that.
Yeah. Yes, it did look like an easy shot, and it probably was, but when you consider he's blocked off the top rail, and also the 7 is in the way, this is a very good shot.
Yeah.
So he's forced Kim to now use at least two rails, maybe even 3, depending on which way he prefers to hit this 2. I tend to think he's gonna use 2 rails here.
It's a good hit. Needs to get some fortune. Was
Yeah.
always going to go that way.
You know, every credit to Ralph. He forced that mistake. It was a fabulous snooker. That's the difference, right? When you glue it to the ball, where you immediately take out the 1 railer.
Yep.
It just...
You eliminate half the table for him to even aim at, you know?
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Experience showing from the Kaiser.
Still not out of the woods just yet. I do know that the majority of the pool players, they don't actually enjoy using this implement. But it's a bit jacked up, and he needs to incorporate some speed. I mean, would he really want to play a stop shot there and take the long pot?
He might have to be fair, Arya.
Yeah. Be interesting to see what he goes for. I think, yes, it does make, at least that way you guarantee to have a shot at the 4. But be interesting to see if he does want to try to do something with his cue ball other than just drop it in.
Well, when it's so straight, you then have to start making an angle that isn't naturally there, and as soon as you start jacking up and delivering with power, it just keeps increasing the difficulty. I mean, don't get me wrong, these guys thrive on difficulty, but yeah, he's had to take his oats there.
I like that shot. That also gives me the impression that he's thinking clear. He's not trying to overcomplicate stuff.
Yeah, and he's happy enough with these long shots.
And look, he's got enough angle on the 4 here. So the basic thing here is try to punch this one in. It's a stun shot. Come on and off the rail. As long as you don't cover yourself with the 8 in your path, you should be good to go.
Yeah.
You can even draw it behind the black if you want, just to make sure that doesn't come into equation.
Oh. Well, there we go.
Yeah.
That shows where Ralph's head's at today.
Yeah. Just one more delicate shot needed here. I think he needs to go within the gap of the 9 and the 6.
Will he want to stay underneath the 6 here, or is he going to try and get around it?
I think he's got a bit too much angle there to do that shot. I mean, if he's going to roll this in, then probably he's going to take the 6 in the bottom center pocket as we look at it, or the left center pocket. But I think he will go past the 6 between the 9 and the 6.
And come back out again. Yeah,
just
he's
like
made
that.
Beautiful.
Yeah, for the 6 in the pocket where he will probably shoot the 9. So a couple of good shots there from Ralph.
Now, it'll be interesting to see who's bright-eyed and bushy-tailed this morning. Well, it may not be morning where you're at watching, but it's certainly morning here. If you want to get involved and make your opinions known, if there's anything you would like to ask or put a shout-out to, please do get involved in the chat. We do like a bit of banter. And I'm sure you all have a story about Ralph. So we'd love to hear your stories, your memories. And there's a very good chance Ralph is going to add another memory to the bank today. I think Aya is eagerly looking at the other scores on the board. We have so many good matches going on right now. It's difficult just to focus on one.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, 2 scores stand out. Evo Arts is trailing 5-1. But it feels like we've only started like 18 minutes.
Yep.
and he's 5-1 down. And then
Who's he
Mark-
playing? Speedy Gonzalez?
Yuri Pisklov.
Oh, wow.
And on table 2, these are the scores you can find on Q-Score. Mark Bijsterbos is 5-1 up against Holger Vier. Although Mark Bijsterbos, we know he's a steam train, but still that's a lot of racks within 18 minutes, right?
What did we miss? Are they trying to send a message to Ralph?
I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah, as Arya alluded to, you can find all the scores of the tournament so far and the forthcoming fixtures on qscore.com if you search for OrangeForks Open. And if you go to the OrangeForks our website, you will also find streams to other tables. So there's a very good chance if the person you're following or the people you're following are not on the TV table, you might catch them on one of the other stream tables. So have a look. And if there's any other games that are taking your fancy and scores that are taking your fancy, let us know. And we will get on our feet and have a little look outside the window and see if we can bring you anything live on that. Well, Kim is left with a tester. He might want to go full-blooded at this, but I've got a feeling that if he takes it on, he's going to need to bring the cue ball back up and down the table, which, I mean, you want to do that with trepidation. And he's jacked up a smidge. Yeah. He went for the bank, ladies and gentlemen. Clean as a whistle. That's a message to send to Ralph. I did manage to catch Kim's last match yesterday, and it was not easy by any stretch of the imagination. He's a very composed individual, and he's really set a mark with that bank and put himself in a great position here. He's got a lot to do to get down to the 3. And as Arya was alluding to, over on the other table, Evo Arts has started his comeback against Yuri Pisklov. The score now 5-2. And let me tell you, them boys are not hanging about. So, he made that well. I personally don't think the 3's going to go past that 8, but playing the shot that well, he's given himself every opportunity to play an aggressive safety here. Maybe even rolling it up behind the 8 and bringing the cue ball all the way back up the other end of the table. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, he's got options here. You can opt for a lot of separation between object ball, cue ball, so you can leave the cue ball where the 3 is, send the 3. But it's a delicate shot because you need to control the pace.
Yeah.
You can use the 7, possibly even the 6 to cover the 3. You can thin it, as you said.
Yeah, use the 8 to stop the 3.
Yeah, and the 7 and the 9. He's got options here. Oh,
Ooh.
so it did pass.
Ooh.
It did pass.
Yeah, he taps the table there just to acknowledge that it didn't go exactly how he planned, but he went for it full-blooded.
Yeah, and his cue ball nearly scratched as well. But
he's still in it.
yeah, he's
And to be
a good
fair,
bank shot here, and he should be able to clear the table.
and in all fairness, playing safe against the Kaiser is probably not your best bet. And the way I watched Kim play yesterday, he's not afraid to turn down any shots, and I believe that's one way to keep Ralph quiet, is to stay at the table, be aggressive. Ralph has played all of the safety gurus in the game, I'm sure. So
Yeah,
this could be a good...
he is as decorated as they come, that's for sure.
And that's exactly what I was saying. Kim not refusing it. Early doors, let's make my mark.
Yeah.
And he's given himself every opportunity to close this out.
Needs to pull off one more solid shot here. Stun the 7 in. And the cue ball will be roughly going in the middle diamond, if not halfway to the first and the second diamond. That way you should automatically, if you can control the pace, land nicely on the 8. Just like that.
Yeah.
That's, yeah, half, 1.5 diamond. It's incredible how much these diamonds can actually help you
Yeah.
as a guideline, you know?
There are some great books out there. We'll go into great depth
Yeah,
in
that's
how
fine.
you can use the diamond systems.
A bit higher though. I would just as I said, it's fine. So this shot here still needs a bit of care and attention.
Yep.
Yeah, properly executed.
And this will be to put Kim into a 1-frame lead, which could be big even at this early stage of the game. Clean as a whistle. Beautiful. Well done. So, Ralph has come in this morning to find out his work is certainly not cut out. And if you're not familiar with the format for the day, as I mentioned earlier, it is race to 10s now. And the format with the break is that the 9-ball is on the head spot. The 2-ball needs to reside on either wing or on the bottom of the rack, as you're looking at it now. With Ralph doing exactly that, putting the 2-ball at the back of the rack. And in addition to that, there is a break box, so a smaller area at the bulk end of the table to break from, all with the aim of making the rack more interesting and less predictable. And the added difficulty to that is that, and to keep the momentum with a chance of shifting, is that it's alternate break. And I've noticed so far this week, and if you've been listening to us, you've probably already heard that that's making a big difference in this tournament. And it is giving us some great entertainment watching games go backwards and forwards.
Yeah, this is going to be a quick one.
That 9 did what?
Well, that's going to drop now. That's 2-all.
And not a shape shift on Ralph's face. It's all part of the plan for Ralph.
It was a fabulous break. I mean, he potted 2-3 balls.
Yeah,
It's a nice quick one.
Yeah. And it keeps Kim from running away.
But every credit to him. I mean, he hit the one as good as you could have hit it off the break, and yeah, he got a bit fortunate, but that's part and parcel of the game, isn't it?
This is what I'm hoping to see though through the day. Are the players that are really picking up on the break, that are keeping their focus on how the tables are shifting through the day, how the balls, are losing polish perhaps, and the break is in an alternate break format. It's going to be even more important.
Yeah.
And if you can break like that and leave yourself something like that, then I'm sure we'll have that all day.
Yeah, so interesting, and we do thank you guys for your interactions on the chat. We like to see that. Keep it coming, and someone just did mention that Kim is a former Dutch champion 8-ball, so he's not unfamiliar with winning. But then, yeah, of course, it's a difference in the nationals and international open.
He may have played against Ralph a few times in the past, not daunted by the task ahead. Well, it was a good solid break. However, it's dry, and Ralph is left with a one which I doubt he's going to have a go at potting due to the position.
Here's an interesting scoreline. Mika van Berkel, who had to go through the loser side, surprisingly enough, because he is our current world junior champion, but he's leading our veteran Nick van den Berg 3-0. We'll keep an eye on these scores as well for you.
You'd be amazed what happens in the mornings, ladies and gentlemen. And that's one of the things that people who watching at home who haven't played many tournaments or don't normally do tournaments, it's something that you don't really get into. There's a routine when you're playing at this level, and playing in the morning can be sometimes quite alien for players who normally play in the evenings. For us, well, for myself at least, and it's interesting to watch how they come out the gates in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely with this format and the quality of players we have, you just need to be sharp right from the get-go.
Yeah.
You can't really afford to let the other guys settle way too soon. You just make it way harder for yourself.
What's Ralph going to do here then? Yeah, he's played for good position on the cue ball, but sadly he didn't get round the back of the 9, which he needed to do, because then he had the 9, the 4, the 5, the 8 as cover from the 1 ball, and Kim will be licking his lips at this prospect, because this is exactly what he would have wanted after Rolf's break. So he's thinking, because that 2 has either got to cannon the 3 in, or he's going to have to play something quite special to get position on the 2.
Yeah, but judging by his angle, I think the most logical shot is to go for the combination to the 3.
Yeah.
It's not a lot he can do from this angle.
That 6 is blocking any real forward through action to try and come his side of the 2. Yep, he's probably going to have to go for the cannon now, which I fancy him for, but I'm not too sure what the 2 ball's going to do afterwards.
Yeah, so
neither does he, by the looks of his
no,
shaking
of
head.
course.
So he's
And
bringing it to him.
so ideally, you want to play this in such a pace where you give yourself the best chance to have a certain shot on the 2.
Yeah.
So definitely don't want to overhit this, and also not too slow. So basically, you want to give the 2 a chance to come off the rail, just like that. But it's a bit too hard.
Yeah,
It's very tough to control.
But I did like the way he played that, rather than playing the 2 direct onto the 3. He gave the 3 ball every chance of coming this way, but keeping the cue ball there. The other way of playing it, I think the cue ball would have come over with the 3 and with the 2 rather, and not left him much. So
Yeah, he's looking to
vision.
thin off the 2, keep it down there, and then send the cue ball upwards. There's a whole wall of balls that should be able to cover the 2. Just need to make sure, as you can see here, he's looking at the line for the 2. But that 7 is a huge ball, by the way, to trying to avoid.
yeah, if you can slide the 1 through that little
With the cue
gap.
ball, I mean.
Yeah,
Look at
just
this.
through here
Look
now.
at this. Well, he did hit the 7.
Yeah, just caught it on their way down.
And I think there is an edge there for Ralph. And if he can see the edge, probably he'll get to the putting angle.
Quite.
It's not really too enticing, because to play position on the 4 is going to be one hell of a job. But
Yeah, that
I think
9
he can see the putting angle, that's for sure.
The 9's quite ugly there, isn't it, for the 4?
Yeah. So the cue ball needs to be somewhere next to the 8 ball, which is a very delicate shot if he wants to be able to see the 4.
Well, Ralph got down and had a look at it. He's not looked for a second time, so...
So the difficulty of this shot is so high that there is an argument to say maybe he just wants to play a containing safety. It's like a sort of dump shot, as you can see.
Yeah.
It's like just want to miss the pocket and use the 9 and the 4 to cover the 2. Because to play position from this angle, from this distance, in such a small area, is taking a big risk.
And it looks tight from the angle Jimmy gave us on the camera there. It does look tight to squeeze past the 4 as it is. So level of difficulty is right up there.
Oh, so he did go for the ball, a pot.
Yeah, he went for the pot and yeah, he paid the price. I think he had to hit it a bit harder to bring the cue ball up and back down again, and he's paid the price for that. He made the pot though. Oh yeah, I mean, it shows that his eyes are as good as ever.
Worthless for him. Worthless for him. I'm pretty sure he would have rather missed it by a mile than to have this outcome.
And now for me at my ripe old age, I'm just happy that my eyes are working. The elbow is second.
So right here,
And for all of our watchers in Amsterdam Nord, Chaka Sinclair is in the house. How are you, sir?
so this is I think it was us, maybe another pairing. We were talking about the patterns. So here, well, maybe he is trying to play position for the 5 either in the center pocket, maybe even in a corner, long.
Let's see where. Long.
Yeah, okay. I like that. Kept
Yeah.
it simple. It could have gone middle of the table, right? An angle, go behind the back of the 8. But this way it was quite straightforward, just a stop shot.
Ooh. Well, that was what I was fearing. He didn't do too much with the cue ball, but he did leave it quite straight.
And funny enough, if that 8 wouldn't have dropped,
You
this
know.
next shot would have been so easy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Now, I don't think he's even going to go for the pot here.
He made a bank just now with ease. He made a bank just now with ease, and
Yeah.
there's a lot of value in him going for that now if he fancies holding the cue ball somewhere around.
Yeah, the
this end of
bank
the
is
table.
on. He really needs to make his mind up whether he wants to attack or defend. Because,
From watching him yesterday, he's certainly capable of and wanting to cut this, but the cue ball's bouncing all here and everywhere. Let's see which way he goes. 2-2 could be a big shot. Oh, he's played a safety, and the cue ball.
that needs to
Didn't go where he
run.
wanted
That
to.
needs to run.
Yeah. Yeah, he needed the cue ball. I think his intention was to have the cue ball somewhere close to the 7, to give Ralph no shot. Certainly to have the 6 up on this end of the table on the cushion. So
Ralph's gonna need a good piece of cueing here. Now, the good thing here is
he'll pretty much take the 7 from wherever he leaves the cue ball, I think.
nah. I mean, so the good thing here is he will have to play this ball with a bit of firm stroke. He can't really roll this in, right? That's gonna increase the difficulty.
Yeah.
But the question is, does he want to go up and down or just like screw it in off maybe
around 2 cushions.
2 or 3 rails,
Yeah.
possibly?
I
Let's see.
think that's the way he will go. He'll try to pop these 2.
Oh
Oh,
wow, he did.
1, 2.
Every credit to him.
Wow.
That is way harder than he made it look. That is way harder than he made it look.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fabulous shot, by the way.
Both Kim and Ralph have come to play today. We're going to be in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, natural angle, nothing to do with his cue ball. Just top it in. Cue ball needs to go roughly around the 3rd diamond, just before the middle pocket. 2.5 then. And he would land perfect on the 9, as you can see. So that's Ralph taking the lead for the first time in this match, if I'm not mistaken. What a long pot he played there, by the way.
Yeah.
Made that look so easy, but trust me, it wasn't.
At that pace, you know, the tendency is to really get into them, and you can certainly pop the cue ball into the corner pocket hitting that sweet. So he needed, to take pace off of it. Yeah, that takes some guts, but
Because possibly you can't say it's early days because now they've played 5 racks, right? But still, it's not something that everyone would have played that way.
no.
I can tell you that much. So Mark Bijsterbos, other contingent from the Netherlands, playing against Holger Vier. He was leading that match at one point 6-1 up. Now it's 6-4. So that's warming up nicely.
And from where I'm sitting, Mika is sat down, so Nick's at the table on their match.
Yeah, he's 4-0 up. Mika, of course, like we said, current world youth champion. And also Yannick, who was our previous junior world champion, who did put on a clinic yesterday on the TV table. He is in trouble. He's 4-1 down against Oliver Zolnocki, who's been showing some great form recently on the WNT tour.
I have to say, every time I've seen him in the Netherlands, he's performed.
Zolnoki.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he's solid.
Yeah. Has to be, otherwise you don't get these results.
Well, that's true. But yeah, he's. I wouldn't say he's becoming a friend of OrangeForks, but he's certainly at a lot of the tournaments that we're presenting and producing. So he always goes deep. He's always around on the last day. He's certainly one to watch. We do have a lot of Dutch players still left in it. A good representation. We have Croatia. We have Germany. Oh, we have a lot of players here still in the tournament, representing many countries. Ralph representing Germany, and Kim, a former Dutch 8-ball champion, we have been reliably informed in the chat, representing the Netherlands in this match. And it's close, guys. 3-2. You can't put a hair between these guys at the moment. Ralph is probably looking for a good safety here and not leaking this 2-ball too far. He's running tight. He's trying to use the 5 as his blocker, and he ran into it.
Just off the back of what you just said, I've just had a quick little count up. We've got 16 players representing the Netherlands.
Wow.
Or I should, okay, let me put it this way. 16 players that are eligible to play the Dutch national championships. Some of them are repping different flags. Cyril is like, I don't know which country this is.
I tell you what would be good is finding out their average age of them all, because I reckon that would be quite close to the low 20s. There's so many youth players in the Netherlands coming through now.
Which is encouraging.
It's scary. It's scary. I mean, it's great, don't get me wrong, but it's fantastic to see. And also how the younger players just are not daunted by these, established pros that have been on TV their whole lives, It's great watching them, and it's really it's confidence building even for the viewer at home.
Absolutely. Listen, this game doesn't discriminate. If
No.
you're good at, executing the shots,
Yep.
you will make a name for yourself, and it doesn't matter how tall you are or what technique you have, as long as you can produce the goods.
Yep.
Consistency.
Consistency.
You will get your domination time for sure.
Now Kim is looking at the angle to maybe pop this, or is he looking just to?
Yeah.
Because for me, I would want to catch it on the thin side and throw it over to the side and use the 6 to hold the cue ball. But the way he approached his cue, then it was as if he found a little sweet spot to stick it in, to go for the aggressive pot. So this will be interesting to see how he takes this on. Yeah, he caught it on the thick side, not the thin side. Ooh, but I didn't see that coming, are you?
Me neither. But he's still got some work to do here, though.
He has. Now, the braver players in the audience will probably be going, oh, he'll cut this in. But it looks tight. That looks a very thin cut.
Yeah, but as you can see, he is looking at the putting angle, so that does give us the impression that he will go for this.
Do you think the cue ball will slide past the 5, or is he in danger of getting some action?
Well, he's going
he's
down,
taking
and I think he's going to use running side as well, so he should go close to the 5 either. Yeah, so
He
he
went
did.
round the 5.
It's a funny one, right? So he's missed it, hence the cue ball has gone a different path, but he's missed it such a margin that he's actually
Yeah.
put Ralph in trouble there.
He's going to be reaching over the 9-ball to get to the cue ball, which means he'll be jacking somewhat. And if anything, this is as thin as cut as Kim just had, so...
Yeah, but this is much harder. And there's no... Well, from my point of view, there's no value in taking this shot on. It's way too hard.
No.
So you just want to keep it safe and bide your time.
I think he'd like to get the cue ball back to where he is, if he can, somehow. It'd be interesting. Well, as we all know from watching Ralph through the past. He doesn't turn anything down if he thinks he will get merit and momentum. He's played a containing safety there. I would expect Kim to try and achieve something a little better because of the less distance between the two.
Yeah, but I think based from the position Ralph was facing, I think he already knew he was gonna give the initiative to Kim. There wasn't a lot he could have done. I mean, yes, theoretically he could have, but such was the difficulty of the shot.
I think he's going to try and bank this and screw back for the 5. There we go. Kim taking us to the bank early on this morning. That's certainly a couple I've seen from him now. And his big anticipation now is to float over for exactly where he needs to be on this 6, because the 8 is going to test him with regards to position on the 7.
When you say float over, are you implementing he's going to roll this in? Because I think he's going to use the side rail just to make the pot a bit easier.
You think he's going to use a rail? He could play this
The
and not
side
touch a
rail.
rail. Yeah. There he goes. Nicely done. Now, will this allow him to get position on the 7? This was what he was looking at. Because the natural way to want to play this is just to kick the cue ball off the side cushion and bring it out towards the middle of the table. But that 8 ball is saying, not today, Kim.
Yeah, so he needs to make a decision, go forward or backwards. Looks like he's going forward.
Yeah,
again, he's missed the shot, but honestly, he's actually
away
put
with it.
Ralph in trouble.
Yeah. I think he tried to play that a little bit thicker so he could miss and get the top spin to miss the 8 ball. And in doing that...
I mean, I'm going to sound very stern here, but he's very fortunate. Because say you put at the 6 there, right? The 7 had... the 6 knocked the 7 off the cushion, so he wouldn't have had a shot on the 7.
No.
Really, in theory, or that was a poor shot, but he got away with it.
However, on the plus side, we get to see Ralph dig deep into his extended knowledge of the game, into a little insight into how competitive Ralph really is.
Even hitting the 6 here is really tough. He needs to incorporate a lot of spin here.
Yeah, when I first saw this, I'm thinking, well, do we roll the 9 up against the 6? Do we play the professional foul to see what happens? But he will walk himself into a 3 foul situation. So when I say that in the format of this 9 ball, if your opponent commits 3 fouls in a row, that's end of game.
Be interesting to see if he will opt to play a deliberate foul where he will stick up the 7 onto the 6.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a way of saying, because if he will say if he shifts the 7 an inch closer to the 6, where he guarantees that Kim cannot put the 6, now all of a sudden there's more room to hit the 6, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
He will find himself in trouble, obviously, probably hooked.
But the next shot will be a bit easier than what he could be left with now. Yeah, quite.
Now, with the angle he's got, it's very, very hard to hit the 6.
Is he looking at 2-3 angles behind the 9 and
I
just
think
dropping on it?
Around the back of the 8 here.
Sorry, the 8, I mean, not the 9. Oh, he's
Oh, nice.
going to hit the 8. Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, there is a place on the table where Kim can actually attack the 6.
Yeah, and if he can get any screw back on the... he could also obviously play the 6-9 combo. Otherwise, he would bring the cue ball to the left-hand side of the 9 ball side of the 6 and try and whittle his
I'm
cue
a
in
bit
there and get
surprised
some
he's
added.
looking at the defensive option, because from this picture, if you glue it on the rail, put the 6, draw it back,
get
you will
something off the 9.
You will hit the
Yeah.
9, and if you play it hard enough, it will just
That's what I was
generate
thinking.
enough power to come off the rail, then you have the 7.
Maybe he's not... He doesn't see that. He's looking for another either safe or... I think playing the cannon on the 9 is a bit too brave. But he went for it. He went for the cannon on the 9.
He went for a combination.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I don't like the result. And I
Yeah.
still think that the shot you were looking at would have been my preferred option. It looked awkward queuing. Once you get the cue ball in there, there's not much room to get your cue in. But
Yeah,
I
but
think that was the better route.
even if you would have to play a masse shot, it's
Yeah.
really hard to miss that six
Yeah.
when it's
Yeah.
that close.
And he was always going to have something, a chunk of the 7. So, Ralph,
If he can pot this 6, either of the top corner pockets, I think, well, he is looking at the left, which seems to be the more easier shot, if we can even use that word. Like you can see here. Cue ball will take care of itself, come off the side rail, top rail. Still will have to do something with the 9 there. I don't think he can avoid if he does pot the 6 and then takes on the 7. Yeah, that was tough. That was tough.
yeah. And
Yeah, listen, Kim can't complain up the run of the balls.
no,
He's
so
missed
far no.
a couple of shots in this rack where he's actually put Ralph in heaps
Yeah.
of trouble. And this is the result. Even there, you know, like we just discussed, ball in hand, there's an argument to be made that he perhaps took the wrong shot, but still didn't get punished for it.
No, and in the scheme of things, I will tip my hat to Kim. He's probably taken the more aggressive shots, a couple of banks. And obviously, in taking a few banks, he's taken any fortunate rolls that he's been getting. But you make your own luck in this game. And
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
What's happened
Did
there?
I say something too soon? Was that my fault?
So, I can only presume he wanted to cross the 9?
Yeah. I know, I think he wanted to come across this side of the 9 and he just
Yeah, so the
didn't
left
go
side of...
through it, yeah.
Wow. I spoke too early. I thought I said he was a bit fortunate, but maybe there is still a twist in this final sequence.
Either that or he's trying to bring more viewers to our channel by keeping it on a nice edge. Thank you, Kim. I don't blame you either. We do love the action. However, in doing that, he's really giving himself something to think about. Is he looking just to thin it? Yeah, he's thinning it, bringing the cue ball up and handing over the ball to Ralph. And do you know what? I don't want to be giving Ralph the ball in this situation.
You know what this is? This is the Whirlpool Masters Al-Qaeda 9-ball.
Yeah.
What a shot that was, by the way.
The bank heard around the world.
Wow.
And he did it again recently. I
Yeah,
saw
yeah,
him in another
yeah.
one where he pulled it
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Our little Spanish friend, David Al-Qaeda.
What a way to finish off a match, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, let's see if Ralph's been listening to us. Maybe he's going to feel the mojo.
I don't think we're astute enough to give him any sort of advice.
Oh, he's lining up the bank. He's in it now. I can feel it in my bones. With his WNT Pro shirt on, representing.
Yeah, such is the level of the playing field. When you play safe, even when there's so much distance involved, still players usually go for the bank shot.
He double kissed. It was difficult to avoid the double kiss. Yeah, you can see the look on his face, but yeah. This certainly isn't a gimme now. Kim's got to compose himself, try and brush off anything that resides from the last shot he played.
Important to keep still on the shot. Deliver the cue in a straight line.
Oh,
Yeah.
there was movement in his body there.
But you did mention it was a tough shot.
Yep.
I don't know if he intentionally played it to this pace to possibly, if he would have missed, keep the cue ball in a safe-ish area.
Err on the side of precaution.
Yeah.
And where the cue ball is now, this isn't easy cueing for Ralph. I expect him to take this. I hate to predict
Oh, he will
shots.
definitely take it. There is no doubt in that.
And another... Ooh. He hit that a bit thick. A bit flatter than he wanted to.
Let's see where the cue ball and the 9 are.
Yeah, he's got away with it a little bit, but the cue
Yeah.
ball is close to the 9.
He's got several potting options and also several banking options. Let's see what he will eventually go for.
Oh, the Ralph in meditation. It's 3-2, Ralph. Don't panic. Here we go, Kim. This is time to get it 3-3 and stamp your mark furthermore on this game. Oh, he's played
That's a
that
great shot.
great.
That is a good.
Oh.
Never hit the sides.
No,
That
that's
is a great
beautiful.
shot.
Yeah, he's shaking his head because he should never have been in that position, of course, but he did what he needed to do, and that is going to keep this match firing. 3-3. I've seen a few matches from both of these players through the tournament, and I'll say it, Rolf doesn't play necessarily as quick as the other players, but it could be quite interesting. Oh, here we go. We've got some updates for you now. Mark Beisterbosch is 8-5 up. We have Adam Smith being held to 4-4. And what other highlights can we see that jump out? There's Tim Derauter, the friend of OrangeForks, against his countryman Joey Hachmans, is 6-4 up. We have Ivan Galic from Croatia playing another good Netherlands homegrown talent, Jan Rempe. Jan Rempe's up 4-3. Cyril Ledoux, very consistent player, is sadly 5-4 down to Norman Bakker. That's going to be a great game. And at the back of the pool hall on one of our stream tables is Petri Makinen, who is besting Khan Salim 5-3. And I will tell you that Khan Salim is yeah, he's a talent, and I've not seen him before.
He's come through the youth ranks in Germany. He can play, that's for sure.
And Yannick Ponners, who played immensely immaculate yesterday, is being bested 5-3.
Yeah, but he was trailing 4-0
Yeah.
at some point, so he's making a comeback.
And the one you alluded to earlier, which was the eye opener, Mika is 5-1 up on Nick van der Burg.
Yeah, so the only player that is firmly in control is Aziz, 7-0 up against Luka Galic.
Yeah, brother of Ivan. The two Croatian brothers. I have to tell you, they are fun. They're focused, they're committed, and they really do love to have a chat with other people, which is great. So, off the break, we're left with a one. It looks kind of straight, but the 3 is in a good position. The 2 is in a good position where he doesn't need to do too much. He could just sacrifice a stop shot even to not make the shot too complicated. So let's see what he does, and if he has the angle to move the cue ball. Oh, he's playing it as if the cue ball's going to do something. Oh, beautiful shot. Makes that look easy. Gives himself the longer 2 with natural shape to come back down this end of the table for the 3. But nothing for granted here. And that's... yeah. For myself and other amateur players, there's always a danger of this cue ball going in the middle pocket, but these guys they've got the t-shirt. He's nowhere near the middle pocket. Look at that. That's fantastic. And they are really good things to remember for the up-and-coming players. Their middle pockets, they're tight, but they don't seem to be so tight when you're throwing the cue ball towards it, so... Ralph played that well, giving himself every opportunity here, floating the cue ball back down for the 4. Yep. On a 6pence. And at 3-3, you would want to see Ralph putting his mark on the game. I think Kim started to do that with some of his bank shots. It was very intimidating. Ralph wouldn't have batted an eyelid at that. Well, he's managed a lovely little pattern here. We'd expect to see this from Ralph. So there's no surprises. And at 3-3, the last thing Kim wants to see is Ralph getting into his rhythm and stride. And Ralph elected not to do too much with the cue ball either. I can see you eagerly looking at the scores, Arya. Is there anything that's jumping out at you now? Ooh, ooh. The 9-ball rattled. Ralph makes a little look. This is what we come here for. These are the little things that are...
Well, yeah, a couple of them. Quinten Pongers, older brother of Yannick, who's now firmly in the driving seat, 7-2 up against Jan van Lierop.
Yeah.
We mustn't forget, Jan van Lierop had a spell where he dominated the rankings. He was winning.
I was fancying him for everything he played. He really was untouchable for.
And he's in trouble, but I know for a fact he's a hard worker. He really gives it all for his craft. So
yeah,
is a bit surprising, 7-2. But also Mika is started off great against Nick. He's 6-1 up.
Yeah, and Nick sat down right now as well.
Yeah, Yuri Pisklov, he's on the hill, 9-5 up against Ivo. And Mark Bijstebos, 8-6 up, so there's still some pool to be played there.
Yeah, it's great stuff. Really good stuff. I think you're all going to be in for a treat today, ladies and gentlemen. As much as we will have... we will be bringing to you the action with commentary on this table 1. We have another few tables on the stream. If you go to OrangeForks.com, you will pick up links to all of them. And if you are watching, please leave a like, please subscribe, and if you can, share. The more the merrier for the stream. And the one thing that Aya and I particularly like are tough questions. Any good things you notice on the stream, from the players, from ourselves, from the table, from the event. Fire over any questions. We'd love to hear from you. If we can make this as interactive as possible, it makes our jobs so much more fun. So thank you very much for doing that. Let's have a look here. That's a useful break. He's got to get something off the 2 though, Arya. You'd have no problem here. You'd just be a little bit of screw back. What are you worried about, Gethin? But for me...
He needs to decide whether he wants to hold it rather than... or just play it with bit more pace. He could possibly go around the back of the 4, even if he plays it a bit harder.
Well, he's coming down on the ball, so I think he's going to try and kill...
No,
yeah.
I do like the way he was approaching the shot. He tried to play it in a delicate way, but unfortunately he's missed the shot, and now Kim has a chance to peg it back.
Which pocket would you go for here then?
Without a question, left.
Yeah, and then
left.
Try and swing the cue ball around, or you reckon screw in and screw into the cushion?
Just go below the side pocket and leave you a long shot on the 3.
Okay.
No need to make this harder than it is. Just a gentle screw in, avoid the middle pocket, and you should be easy enough on the 3.
And Kim, having a nice close match, will be looking to...
Just like that.
Yeah, very nice. We'll be looking to nip this one in the bud and bring it back to 4-4. So a good opportunity for him here.
Truth be told, I think this right here is, if you can call it a tough shot, it's his toughest shot for this run out.
Yeah, played it well.
Look, all the balls are pretty much dictating which pocket you're going to play them in. So
they're all screaming their own pocket to them.
Yeah, all you need to do is keep tight control on your cue ball, leave yourself an angle, and there should be no problems for Kim to level the scores.
Yeah. Doesn't want to be too loose here. He's, if anything, maybe on the wrong side of the 5 to make it easy. Although, that's coming from me. I'm sure this is a walk in the park for Kim, so let's see.
Just a stone off the rail.
Yeah. Wants to finish that side of the... Would have wanted to finish straight. He should be able to just pull it back a bit. But this is good stuff from both these players. Really good stuff. I mean, we've not seen much missed. Ralph obviously being bested by that tough one up the rail. But that was the key ball, so... Yeah.
Yeah, so a reprieve for Kim there. I mean, Ralph missed that 2-ball. I did fancy him to get it, and Kim's done his job, right?
Yeah.
Looks like he's punishing that one error Ralph made.
That's exactly what you've got to do at this level. You've got to, really nail every error your opponent makes.
Yeah.
And then it forces them to be even tighter with their responses. And that
The biggest compliment you can force is if you start playing so well and you're making 0 errors, it can ultimately pan out in a way that you'll see the player will take a bit more time, because basically what you've shown them is whatever you do, whatever you present me, I have an answer to that. That in itself, so the biggest compliment you can get is when you see players overthink the shots, because they're like, I can't leave this guy apart because he's going to make it. I can't leave him a bank shot, he's going to make it. If I play a safety, it has to be 100% snooker, otherwise, or if I leave him an easy jump, he's going to make it. This is something that the elite best do better than most.
Yeah.
That's why pushing out against them is a nightmare, because
you can force your opponent to go out of their comfort zone just because they do not want to give you that chance.
I'll give you an example. When you play anyone, doesn't matter. I pick one player in the top 5. When you play them and you have to play a push out, it's a nightmare, because you go, whatever I do, this guy will probably have an answer to that.
He's going to roast it.
Just I'm going to snooker myself.
Oh, nice view of the cue there, Jimmy. Thank you. Kim playing with a rather delicious cue. Yes, we do use the word delicious when it comes to inanimate objects in pool. Well, certainly I do. And look, is he playing with his breaking stick? Is he breaking with his playing stick? Sorry? Certainly looked that way. A good way of developing more backspin on the cue ball. But it hasn't worked to his advantage here. Dry break. One is safe, relatively.
Yeah, no harm done.
No.
So the tactical exchange will pretty much dictate who's favorite to take this rack, because no balls are causing any trouble. Judged by the first
If you
look,
were to take the push here, what would you do? Oh, yeah. Which
Um,
direction are you going in? Towards the 5 ball?
Yeah, maybe see. Yeah, glued to the top rail where you leave a very tough long pot.
Yeah.
So that's, but where you can see the one. So I wouldn't hook myself on the one. So basically the middle diamond, just next to that. Try to leave it as close as possible to the cushion.
You can see Ralph is listening to every word you say, and every time you mention that point on the cushion, he looks. So you've got something there. One cushion and round.
So now he's up to the different side of the table. This way, I feel...
Ooh.
Actually, he's done this tactically to probably play a snooker if he does get in. See if... Yeah, but
that's giving it back.
Yeah,
yeah.
He was nothing to do with that.
Well, it's funny. It's a funny shape because yeah. From here, it looks like he's got an open shot on that too. He's just got a difficult cue ball position.
You mean on the one, right?
Oh, sorry. Yes.
So
it looks like he can see it.
There is one thing to be said though. When the cue ball is glued to the rail, to incorporate any sort of spin is merely impossible.
Yeah.
So that's probably one of the biggest reasons Kim have put him in immediately, because there's not a lot you can do now with the cue ball.
I don't know.
This one could go close.
Yeah, you could see quite a lot of that one ball. That's what I was thinking. That's why I was surprised he refused it.
Such was the difficulty of the shot. Kim actually was right to put him back in.
Yeah. Good point. I'm still on the fence with push shots and knowing when to give it back, when to take ownership of it.
Could he be tempted for the bank shot here, you think?
It would be number 3 for today. Oh. He's robbing the banks today.
Yeah, as you can see, immediately looking if the 4 does pass the 8 here. Looks a bit tight, but maybe it will just creep past the 8. Is there a different angle we can have a look at it?
Ooh, maybe.
Yes.
I think it does. I think it does. Be interesting to see which way he goes. It's going to be a tough shot off the 3 if he has to come the other side of the 4 ball. So
there you see Gerry Kuik, Jozef Wolters. They've been traveling around the globe, I would almost be tempted to say, with Mark. Mark Bijsterbos has relocated himself in the north of the Netherlands quite some time ago. And
Proost, hard for life.
one of our sponsors.
Where's he putting the 4, are you? I think it can pass that 8.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, he just needs to bring the cue ball out
Pretty
to
much
where it is now.
Pretty much the angle he's got like now.
Yeah.
Possibly on the 4, but a bit closer would do. You don't want to do too many crazy things now with a cue ball. Center table would do as well. Just needs to make sure that he doesn't overrun or underhit this.
Oh, was looking for
Needless
the
to
3
say,
rails, yeah.
Needs to make sure not to scratch as well. But yeah, that's a reprieve for Ralph.
That's an unforced error in my book.
Absolutely.
I think there was a few ways to peel that apple, and clearly that wasn't the one. And what was that? Was that the cue ball not grabbing enough? Do you think he was trying to force the spin to...
Our fellow commentator did mention this yesterday, Joris, that this table in particular, when it's the first match, all these balls are polished. It's still very slippery, so it slides. So when you incorporate a lot of power, the cue ball, by the time the spin grips, it's slid
so far
completely off this angle.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened there.
So by the time it was ready to start gripping, it was already traced towards that close to the pocket that it wasn't going to affect it. Yeah,
exactly.
He's gifted the Kaiser an opportunity that he didn't need to gift him, and
Yeah.
Ralph doesn't need asking twice.
Yeah, but you know the previous Ralph missed that 2 ball, right?
Yeah,
the
along the rail. Yeah.
So yeah, usually the luck balances itself out. I think, if anything, Ralph did have, although it was a very good and successful break, he had that easy combination on 9, which was the fastest rack, right? So
that's the way I like them.
yeah, well, that's the way everyone likes them. Could you imagine you're trying to become world champion? It's hill, you break, and you get that. You can start celebrating almost.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Ralph knows where he wants to put the cue ball. He's got to reach over the 9, so it adds a little bit of complexity to the shot. But that's nothing for these guys. Yeah.
Yeah. That is, if you're watching this and you're starting out your pool journey, you want to really improve on your positional play, start playing several routines where the main focus is trying to get your cue ball in the middle of the table, that zone.
Really good
exercise.
That's
a pattern you will use throughout your entire pool career.
Yeah.
And these top pros, they never fail to find the center of the
bread
table
and
when
butter.
they need it,
Yeah.
you know?
That's such a powerful tool. And you could probably expand on it, but from my perspective, the reason for bringing it here is it in the center of the table is it normally leaves you a shot. You'll always get a shot on something. It's very difficult to position a ball to not have a shot on it if you're in the middle of the table. Really powerful thing. Good stuff. Ooh.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, sometimes even the easiest shots when you're not
Yeah.
100% committed, just stand up if needed. You know, it's
Is it because he's stretching a little bit further than you'd want to?
yeah, maybe he's thinking 1 rail, 2 rails. That's the thing. So
Elected
still, it's
for
like,
1.5.
this shouldn't cause him any sort
No.
of trouble. But I mean, that's it does show why he stood up twice. I mean, it should have been much easier on the 9 there. They still make this, but it's a bit annoying as a player perspective, right? You're like, there's no
He would
reason
have
I should
expected different.
have landed there,
Yeah.
and he knows that.
Ooh, he keeps his toe in the lead at 5-4 here at the OrangeForks Open in the Wizards Pool Cafe, Lelystad. If you're in the area, please come on down. Plenty of seats. And we also have us a raffle for a Mariposa Q. If you'd like to get in on that action, please by all means either contact us through the internet or come down in person and buy your tickets.
So we do have a couple of results. Yuri Pisklov has beaten Ivo Arts. Too bad for Ivo. I thought he looked really solid against Nick,
Yep.
even though he ended up at the wrong side of that match. But he played really solid.
Absolutely.
Mark Bijsterbos, also one of the guys that has booked his place in the last 16, 10-7. He beat it. Holger Vier. Kevin Lanoye is on the hill, 9-2 up. Ernesto Gioni, so probably he
Ooh.
will join them soon. Aziz Musati, 9-2 up. Also probably going to join them. And so is Boris Ivanovsky, who did play on the TV table. I think it was against Petri, wasn't it?
Yep.
He's 9-5 up against Tim Jonkman, so...
Cool, Tim's no slouch either.
No.
Some of these matches are being broadcast on our other streams. If you want to go to orangeforks.com and look at the streams.
And here's another interesting development. Yannick did trail Oliver Solnoki 4-0, and now currently is 6-5 up, so he has truly mounted a comeback.
He's not afraid of anyone.
He is one of the talented players I've ever seen.
He's one to watch indeed. Very natural.
So, and if you were with us from the beginning, I will repeat this once more. Throughout the day, we will conduct several interviews. Unfortunately, due to the schedule we have, we'll only conduct the interviews with the players we have on the stream table. So if you're curious to see what they thought about the match and want to hear from them, stay tuned, because we will record these interviews and provide them to you.
And if you get in quick enough, you might even be able to get Aya to ask a question on your behalf. You know? If it's a good one, fire it in. Just another step in our productions, to be fair. You'll notice that we have not just 4 streams, but the camera work and commentating for Table 1 is really bringing this experience in a rich format. And I just as much enjoy watching it at home on this as I can do sometimes when I'm here. You get to see more action.
Yeah.
The Wizards here in Lelystad. 16 tables being played on.
You can see our cameraman in the background. We have several of them walking around.
Yeah.
I must say, this is one of the finest events I've ever worked on.
Yeah, it's great having everything so close, from the facilities, from being able to go out and get some fresh air, pop back to the hotel. It's really good. And if you're a player looking to get involved in this and other tournaments, please sign up, subscribe to our website, and you'll be kept abreast of all the tournaments coming up.
And lastly, we mustn't forget that there are not many pool halls in the Netherlands that have 16 solid tables, you know what I mean? So that's something, again, to shout out the Wizards in Lelystad.
Yeah.
It truly is a very wonderful venue, you know?
Not far from the train station, easy to get to, and very nice cold beverages. So, we will keep talking through this break, as you'll notice, and we'll keep an eye on the other tables and see if there are any interesting updates. And a big thank you to our sponsors that you can see on the screen there around the TV table. Aramuth billiard balls, Simona's cloth, Kamui tips, Predator, Sogabind systems, and if I've said that wrong you have to excuse me. Go Customs, Goran's team. Yeah, Kim in good spirits. I think he, in fair reflection, has probably come out in what was deserved. He's taken his chances, has played some great bank shots, and has kept himself in this. 5-4, everyone's to play for. Alternate break, which makes it even more interesting. And in some cases has really kept some matches tight that I didn't expect to see go tight. So the break format is really keeping our attention, hopefully yours as well at home. And you can look on table 6 on the right hand side of your screen. Our very own Tim de Ruyter playing against one of the Hagemans, I think. It looked like from there. We are setting up and teeing up for rack 10 of a possible 19.
Correct.
I had to do that quick in my head. I impressed myself. Someone's stealing our breakfast. How does that work out? So Ralph to break.
Be interesting to see if Ralph can slowly pull away here. Because
This is the point where he needs to do it if he wants to do it. Otherwise, he's going to be in for a tough day at the office, I think.
yeah, but he's made for this.
Yeah.
Been there, done it all, seen it all.
He has. He's
It's another great break. It really is.
really, the 2 is not his friend, though, in this occasion.
Yeah.
But the 9 could be.
It just ended. Yeah, well, possible possible bank, you reckon?
I don't know.
I mean, you tend to think if he does hit the 9, and there's a big chance they will drop. So let's make up your mind time now.
Where? Well, I don't like the 9 there if I'm not at the table. So if I want to do something now, I'm probably going to either try to pot it or move it. But if Ralph can see better value... Oh. Wow. He's playing a push. And he's snuffing out any chance of a Kurom onto the 9. Okay, that shows his experience right there, because I would never, ever, ever have looked at playing that shot. And now he's played it, it makes complete sense to me. And I'm sure all of you at home were shouting at the screen, telling him to play that shot. But let's hope that's worked to his advantage.
Yeah, but it is completely in line what you were alluding to earlier. It's the fact that when the 9 is there, it makes you a bit nervous.
Yeah.
So he just took that out of the equation and sacrificed the initiative, because obviously Kim theoretically has a chance to put Ralph in trouble here.
Yeah.
But having said that, look again, the cue ball is pretty close to almost glued to the rail,
Yeah.
which limits the option in terms of side spin. Bang shot, that was always on. That was always on, but the 5 hasn't helped him.
No.
And this time, he can't play the similar bang shot to the middle because the 5 is in the way. Or it looks like it's in the way anyway.
And there's no real value in going for the other bank into this bottom right corner on our screen, because I think it's taking the cue ball at the wrong end of the table. So
Yeah. So it's looking like a Z shot where he was going to clip off, thin up the 3, possibly send it off 2 rails to the top rail, use the 4 for example, and the cue ball send it downwards around the back of the 7,
He's sliding off the left. He
No, he's
was
hit the 7.
hoping to
But
use the 7.
But the 3 is in a nice position.
Oh,
Now, he
or is
could
it?
be incredibly unlucky there.
Yeah.
If for some reason Ralph can see an edge, and he
Oh,
can.
look at that camera angle. That's exactly what we want to see.
By no means is this an easy shot.
No,
But
of course not.
you tend to think with this angle, if he hits the 3, it's probably going to drop in.
Yeah. So really, Kim could pay a price for just a small glance
Fraction.
on on
Fraction.
the 7. He really wanted to miss the 7. Cue ball on the bulk cushion, on the bottom cushion here. Now, 5-4 to Ralph. 6-4 starts to smell a little bit different for him. So, could this be a pivotal point in the match? Well, it's clearly not as easy as Ralph would like it. And he's just eyeing up which way the cue ball's going to go. Is the cue ball going to run into the 4 if he makes it? Or is it
Well,
going to
it
slide
all depends
past?
if he even wants to think about incorporating some sort of spin. But it's already hard enough because it's
Yeah.
over a long distance. You might just have to bite your bullet, take your medicine, and try to hit the 3, which he opted for.
Yeah, cushion first.
And that 9 has come in handy. Great pace, by the way.
Yeah.
Look at where the 3 has landed.
Difficult to judge the kick and stick, especially when you have that much distance between them.
We've said this plenty times. He is as decorated as they come. And
Yep.
if there was always going to be one player that could execute that shot close to perfection, Ralph would always be on that list, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Nah. What are you going to do now, Kim? Let's have a look. Could he kick and stick by coming behind the 9, or is that 4? Or I don't know.
This seems like he wanna go the other side of the 3.
Yeah, he's 2 railing from round the 5. Coming to the
Or
left
maybe
side
one
of the
rail.
5.
Or maybe even 1 rail. No, it is 2 rail.
Yeah.
You were right. So yeah, go close to the middle pocket. Just missed.
Small danger of scratching. If he comes off there. Oh,
Yeah.
I called it.
You called it.
Small chance. Clearly, it was a bigger chance than I gave it credit for. He's unlucky though, but that does come from shots like that.
Yes, you could say he's unlucky, but also it's a forced error by Ralph. That
Yeah.
was a fabulous decision he made, right? He could only see the edge of the 3, chose to play the more or less the kick and stick,
Yep.
and this is the chance he's forced for himself. Obviously, he still needs to do some work with the 6 there. Worst scenario, you can always opt to play for the combination,
Yeah.
but the 5 being there, if he leaves himself a nice angle on the 5, he would have more options than just to play for the combination.
And I'd like to think this is quite important part of the point in the match. 6-4, a lot more different to 5-5, and could be the start of Ralph pulling away. So he wants to give him every chance of closing this one out. And the 5-6, yeah. The 5-6 is the one that Ralph will be paying most attention to. So it looked like he was eyeing up, just floating it in.
Nick van den Berg has started a small comeback. He was trailing 6-1. It's now currently sitting at 7-4 in favor of Mika. So he's trying to close the gap there, but still a lot of work to be done.
We've got us a match over there, as we do here.
Yeah, so as you were saying, this positional shot will probably predict the winner of this rack, right?
Can he screw back off this and bring the cue ball to the left hand side of the 6? Is there any value in
He's
that?
got so many
Yeah,
options.
it's a great position.
You just saw him have a look to maybe come off the middle diamond on the bottom rail. So if he picks out that line, and
Yeah.
he controls the pace, he should always have a shot
To
for the
take the
six.
long six, yeah.
For the long six. He's opted to go directly.
Yeah, without a
And he
cushion.
could not have played it better than that. That is a fabulous shot. Well controlled.
He doesn't need to do too much at all here now.
No. Fabulous positional shot.
Yeah. And made it look effortless. So, a little bit of care needed on this 7. Certainly not a gimme. You will not see much emotion on Rol's face in between shots. But I'm quite confident he will be beaming inside at the prospect of taking this to 6-4. And this could be the moment where he has the chance to prevent Kim from mounting a comeback. He really could sway the momentum and hold it here.
Nice controlled cue ball there.
Yeah, he hasn't lost it. He hasn't lost an ounce of touch, huh?
No.
Not at all. It's beautiful.
So a couple of games now on the hill. Aziz Musati, 9-4 up. Mateusz Nigoki, 9-6 up against Niklas Dor.
Good.
We've
Good
got,
hilt.
let's have a look. Tim, 9-7 up. That's a sweaty match against Joey Haakmans. Dave Hove is currently 8-6 up, so that could potentially also be, he could also be on the hill.
Wow.
Against Adam Smith. Daniel Kandi, who has joined us in the booth several times, he's 8-6 up against Ramazan Agdak.
Danish DJ Danny. Great
Quinten-
character. What a knowledge that guy has.
Quinten Pongers, forgot to mention, he's also on the hill, 9-5. He already had that 7-2 cushion, right, against
He
Jan
sounds
van
like
Lier.
he's cruising again, huh?
Yeah,
That ain't an easy match he's playing either. That is not an easy match at all.
not at all.
Fair play.
As we turn our attention back to this match, let's see how Kim can reply.
Oh, we hope there's more pool left in this one. And there will be.
Also nice to see that the stands is slowly and steadily getting a bit busier.
Yeah, early in the morning.
Adds to the atmosphere, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You just love to see a lot of eyes and attention on this wonderful table, has to be said. Such a nice setup.
I like that break.
Yeah.
I think, you know, if anything, he lost the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be too down on himself. If he
No.
can make this long straight two, hold the cue ball there, he doesn't need to do anything.
Exactly.
He should be, well, it's so, yeah, the first
Let's not commentate cursing.
well, no, the first difficult shot is the 2 long pot, then possibly the position from the 4 to 6. Then other than that, it's hard to see where it could go wrong.
Agreed. This could be the shot. The critical shot.
You don't want to overhit these shots. Just let the cue do the talking.
No.
Nice pace.
Nice.
Never touch the sides. Great pot.
Oh,
Nice angle on the 3.
that's how to make it look easy.
One more difficult shot. Difficult-ish, not really. But if he leaves himself a nice angle on the 4 to go back to down the table on the 6, and he should be off and running.
Is he wanting to bring the cue ball back to where it is now? That sort of area?
I think he would prefer a bit more angle. Come off 2, maybe 3 rails. Off the 4. Well, he's definitely got a bit closer with the 4.
Yeah, he
That
did
is
get
nice.
closer.
That is nice. So this is still good. Easy enough to control. Use the side rail. Come inside the 7 and 8 gap. Just around there.
Yeah.
You just need to make sure that you at least pass the 7 and a 9. You don't want to risk of under-hitting this 4. You'd be better off to play it a bit firmer. As I've said that, I think he's under-hit this, you know.
Yeah.
That to me is only a tactical error. You know, if he would have just, if he played it harder, even try to hit the bottom rail, you would always, well, if you smash it, then maybe, yeah, you will go up and down. But if you even took the bottom rail as an extra guide, you would always have a shot on the 6. He's underhit it.
He has the chance of cushion first and sneaking in that corner bag, but when you start playing shots like that, the cue ball tends to run off into weird places, and he's nodding.
Yeah, he must be fuming from the inside. There's no reason at all that he should have not finished this rack. From the position he was facing,
No.
this is
And
frustrating to
he doesn't
to
want
say
to
the
let
least.
this get away from him either, because Ralph will smell blood at 7-4
Yep.
if he's not already.
Yep.
So, extra care, extra caution.
Yeah, so he's looking at a possible kick shot, try to thin off the 6, even maybe pot it. Tough shot, but there's not a lot of other options he's got, you know. He definitely, for my money, he needs to play a kick shot either way, because the jump is way too risky. You have a lot of distance. You have the 7 and a 9 there, and the 6 is way too close to
And
the rail.
I actually prefer, personally, coming across the other side rather than coming underneath it,
Yeah.
playing the 2-railer, but...
Yeah. That's exactly what he's going to do.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe 1 railer, but
Yeah.
highly likely he's going to play 2 rails.
Yeah.
Just like that.
I like that.
But, yeah,
Ooh,
to no avail. Yeah, he's stuck that right up.
The Kaiser will be smacking his lips together. He won't need asking twice. That's tough, Kim, I'm afraid. That is tough. And self-inflicted, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's see.
He'll be the first to admit that. He just, the way he went about that shot, like I said, he would have been way better off to overhit it rather than underhit it. And unfortunately he did.
What are you doing here, are you?
So...
Are you playing it soft so you can stay down here for the 7?
Nah, so I think Ralph needs to decide whether he wants to either play position for the 7 in the center or maybe use a couple of rails to play the 7 in the bottom
the
right
back,
corner,
yeah.
yeah, past the 8.
Yeah.
I think that's the biggest, the main decision he needs to make for himself there.
Yeah. Very well played.
That's
Very
good,
well
that's
played.
good enough. That's good enough. Again, with this shot, we've mentioned before, the cloth sometimes doesn't take enough spin as you would like. So it's important for Ralph to cue this one well, because otherwise he could possibly land way too low on this 8.
Yeah.
He needs to get enough spin, which he's done. So yeah, as you said, slowly he's pulling away. It's the first time, right, when a player has got a 3-frame gap.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is exactly what Ralph would have been hoping for.
Yeah, when you're, from Ralph's point of view, sat down in your chair, when you see the layout, you're thinking, right, this is 6-5, right? And then all of a sudden he plays that poor positional shot. You go, hold on a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, Ralph doesn't need asking twice. Kim will already know this.
Yeah, but he knew that before the match started, so it's no surprise. He has to be a bit disappointed in himself. But so far, based on his body language, he doesn't look too shell shocked just yet,
No.
which is good, right? But let's see if he can recover.
Also, his confidence is certainly up there, judging by his banking ability. He's refused to give away 3 bank shots, and he's made every one of them. So, you know, confidence is flying in there, and 7-4 down to Ralph on a race to 10. Kim is certainly not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. Ralph, you know, ball in hand, his break, would be looking to really cement his lead. 8-4 is going to make a bit more of a mountain for Kim to climb. So watch where the one ball goes and watch where the cue ball goes, ladies and gentlemen. There may be questions to come. Oh, the one ball just came his side.
He can
of the
count
break.
himself a bit unfortunate because so far I have to say I'm really impressed by the way the action Ralph gets on the one. He's been hitting the one very good, but as you could see there, the cue ball, the one did come very close into dropping, but just a bit short.
And a good spread he got. But this is a good chance for Kim. Not an easy opener by any stretch of the imagination, but could just drop it in and still leave himself something on the two. He doesn't need to be anywhere special on the two.
Let me put it this way: where the 2 and the 3 are, I wouldn't class this as a good chance, but nonetheless, it still is a chance.
Yeah, if he can just drop this in, doesn't need to do too much with it. Uses all the pocket.
So
Because
now, with this angle, it's very hard to hold the cue ball.
he's got
This
the
is one of the reasons I said that.
5 as a blocker. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, he certainly was looking at some sort of an angle towards the 5, so let's see what he's up to.
Yeah. Like that pace, and I like that result.
Yeah.
That could be the shot for this rack.
So yeah.
Could go either way here.
Pointing out the cliche, of course, but it's the 3, 4 to 5, right? Other than that,
Yeah.
you'd like to think he's gonna
And
solve this puzzle.
he even has options on this tough 3. You know, it's tight into the middle bag.
Is it?
Look, well there. I just remember them tight middle pockets. Yeah, he's played that well. Used the 7 to stop the cue ball from running away.
Nice couple of positional shots.
And as
he's
you were
used there.
saying, this is where it starts coming in. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I really do think that the
Use the 5 to play position on the from the 2 to the 3.
Yeah.
Use the 7 to hold the cue ball for the 4.
and the opening one ball wasn't a gimme. He had to play that gently up the rail. Good pace. Tapping his cue in the air. That's normally a good sign with Kim.
Shot. Lovely shot. I was looking at the way he was playing that, and I was thinking, right, I don't like where the 9 is. It's just gonna cause a hindrance, but as it's turned out, he's played it to perfection.
Yeah.
Nice angle on the 5, comfortable enough putt.
Pop the cue ball right up the center of the table. Like that.
So yeah, off the back of a very silly error in the previous rack, this is actually quite encouraging.
Yeah. And I can imagine Kim will breathe a deep sigh of relief in getting this one back, because there was a small danger of Ralph running away with it there. Picking off 5-4, 6-4, 7-4. And this is the moment Kim needs to get his foot back in the door.
Yeah.
It will be his break next.
It might sound a bit harsh, but he can't really afford any mistakes now.
I don't think so. I think you've nailed it.
And also, he's gonna need a bit of help by Ralph, right? So like, this rack, Ralph broke.
Yeah.
It was a pretty decent break. Failed to putt the 1, which did go very close to the center pocket. And yeah, it looks like Kim has taken his opportunity. So he needs more of that and eliminate these silly errors, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't we all? Solid. That's a good rack for Kim.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He'll be very pleased with that. And there we go. Ralph Souquet remains at 7. Kim pushes on to 7-5 now. And 2 frames in it. Players are needing to get to 10 to best their opponent today. And as we've alluded to before, alternate break, 9-ball on the spot. 2-ball needs to be out on a wing or the base of the rack. And we're breaking from the breaking box. So, both of these players seem to be getting their groove in. And, oh, Tim de Ruyter and Joey Hagemans on your screen, table 6. If you were looking at your screen now, where the 3 o'clock would be, 9-9. Hill. Tim at the table. And he looks in control. So, very interesting to watch. And Kim looking to... Oh, he's just lost the 1-ball there.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say after 2 players, Ralph has definitely performed the better and more convincing breaks.
Quite.
Which possibly also has resulted in this scoreline.
Well, it means Kim has to own his break and get a little gift from Ralphie now and again. Oh, we've got these games coming on thick and fast. Cyril Ledoux against Norman Bakker is also on the hill. And if you're looking from there, we have an 8-7, 9-9. Oh yeah, Oliver Schmidt is on the hill against Yannick Pongas.
Oliver Shonoki.
Oh, sorry.
And we mustn't forget Yannick was trailing 4-0 in that match. So it's clawed all the way back to 9-0. Which table are they on?
So,
table
ladies
10.
and gentlemen, you need to be here, taking in all the action. It's thick, it's fast, it's rough and ready. Okay, Ralph has played defensive, pushed the cue ball towards this corner pocket, giving Kim full visibility of this one, and not too bad a cue ball position. He's not having to do too much. This is about pace. How do you like them apples? He's unfortunate maybe if he's leaked anything on that one, but I think he's got a great snooker here. I think he's got a great snooker. And this is exactly what Kim would have wanted. And keeping Ralph on the back foot.
Meanwhile, Tim, with only the last 2 balls left on the table, looking to book his place in the last 16. Tim de Ruyter.
We do get a good view from here, hey?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Last 2 balls, the penultimate ball.
This is the match I was alluding to.
Oh, look at the smile on his face.
Yeah.
He is a character. I really do like Tim.
Yeah.
Great knowledge of the game as well.
This game can do funny things with your emotions, man. I'll tell you that much.
It's nice, even on the hill, he can rustle a smile. I like that. That's good humour for the sport.
From where we're sitting, I'm also trying to keep an eye on the table 10, Yannick versus Solnoki. And in the background, I can see Nick running a rack. So he's going to pull. Oh, wow. He's missed it, has he?
Tim.
Oh, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt.
He's not left. That's not a gimme he's left. But
but it doesn't matter. He should have made that 9.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, it was hard, but I mean, you'll be gutted as a player when you miss a shot like that.
Well, Rolf has not only gone out of that position, difficult position he was in, but he's resulted in Kim not having the easiest of shots. Now, looking on the screen, you'd be like, oh, just put it in the corner. Here we go. Hagemans. Not an easy shot by any stretch of the imagination.
This is for the win, by the way. So if you're wondering why are we watching this, because this is a very tight match, and he's won it.
He's won it.
Man, Tim is going to be devastated,
Well,
as you can see.
Hills can do strange things.
Absolutely.
Oh, so all of you at home that were saying just pot it, Kim, you were right, and he did. That's a good pot. And he's given himself every chance here of clawing another one back against Ralph. And Ralph might start asking himself a few questions. You know, again, interesting choice for the push. Kim played a great shot to frees the cue ball up behind that 5. And then after Ralph played a great shot getting out of it, Kim has matched it and is now at the table with the prospect of needing to get position on this 3, which is not a gimme. I mean, ideally he'd like to just float on down towards this 8 ball and maybe just rustle up against it enough.
Special mention to Adam Smith, by the way, because he was a couple of racks down. Now he's on the hill, 9-8 up.
Yeah, he went
Davey.
to 4-4, I think, and then it went ahead again.
7-4 down, I believe.
Yeah. Lovely guy.
Man, when you, by the way, guys, if you're if you have the opportunity, you can go to QScore and follow all the results live and update it, because all these players are playing on tablets. So whenever they actually win a rack, you'll be also able to follow the scores as updated as possible. So a lot of these matches now are very tight. A couple of them are on hill. So it's boiling up nicely here.
Let me just tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Kim played a great shot there with touch, spinning it off 2 cushions, and he has put that cue ball exactly where he would want it. Now it's all about finishing good on this 4 so he can get the cue ball over towards the 5.
I see someone in the chat saying table 9, table 10 view, please. Well, I'll give you a secret. From where we are sitting, I'm standing up now, so I'm keeping one eye on this match we're commentating, but I'm also keeping a keen eye on table 10, which I can't see fully, but I can tell you that Solnoki broke off, and now he is sat in his seat, so Yannick is at the table, but I believe he needs to play a kick shot, so he's probably hooked or snookered.
Meanwhile, Kim is still in control. He ran into the 4, pushed it past the middle pocket. Didn't leave himself an easy shot in the sense of getting position on the 5, but we have something coming.
So Yannick just kicked out of a snooker position, made a great shot, but he's still hooked on the 5. That is the lowest numbered ball he needs to play next.
Good crowd watching these matches.
We do apologize. So if you're watching this match and you're like, why are you talking about other matches? Because the majority of them, there are 9 or 9-0.
Yeah.
And this match has still got a lot of mileage to go, you know. So this is the only reason why.
Well, Kim, bringing it back to this match briefly, Kim really forced a good position onto the 5 and has now given himself a really solid position of closing this out. I do like the way he's taking his time and not taking anything for granted. That was a nice shot. He won't need to do too much with the cue ball here. And as Aya was alluding to, we have some quality matches going on at the moment, getting very climactic.
So someone also requested from the Norman Bucker versus Cyril. From where I'm standing, I cannot see that table, so that you just have to follow the cue score.
No, neither can I.
I can only see.
Does that mean it's over?
Nick van den Berg.
Oh, I can see Cyril now. He's walking around. He's at the table.
So let's see what.
Okay, Kim would like to think this is elementary. And as long as that cue ball doesn't run too far, it would be. Yeah, he tapped the table there just to try and slow the cue ball down. And as we all find out, that doesn't work. So he's just got to put a little bit more into this than he would have liked to. I think he was looking for something a bit straighter and not needing to move the cue ball too much. And as it works out, he used all of that pocket. Not a flinch on the face though, so all part of the plan. 7-6. This is exactly what we needed from Kim to keep Ralph on a short leash.
Petri at the table. He's 9-7 up against Jan Salim. He only got 2 balls left, and he's nicely on the 8, so that's looking like a 10-7 victory for Petri, who did look very solid all the way through this event, I must say.
Just in front of them, we have Mika and Nick Vanderberg playing. Mika at the table. Mika got off to a great start. Ralph's break. Ralph needs to start doing something now. Kim has taken the last couple. And he will be looking to not only drill the 1 ball in the middle pocket, he will be looking to get shape on the next ball. I think we're looking for a ref on the table for Mika and Nick. It's getting serious, guys. It's getting to that part of the day.
Look at this. Yannick is about to close out the match. So he found himself in a lot of trouble. He trailed 4-0.
He's down straight away. It must have been an easy 8-9.
What a win that is.
Very well
he's
done.
He's beaten Oliver. And honestly, he is one of our biggest talents, so he could go really deep in this tournament. Congrats to Yannick.
And as I was saying, with the Kaiser, he got exactly what he wanted off the break. He's not been so fortunate with the 2 ball.
Let's settle back on this match.
Yeah. I'm sure there was a day where Ralph would pot these for fun, but at this stage of the tournament, nothing is easy. And the added dimension to this is the 5 and 7 are looking like a problem. So, what is the Kaiser Ralph Souquet eyeing up here? And while he's eyeing it up, we might have another little highlight for you. Oh, our friend in the box, Aya, is jumping up like a spring chicken. He needs to do a leg day.
So Adam Smith, Davy Verhoeven.
Oh.
Also 9-0.
Oh.
From the corner of my eye, I can see him at the table. I can't really tell what he's got left with.
Adam's been great fun this week.
Yeah.
And that guy is serious talent. I look forward to seeing him play more. So, Ralph, what are you going to do here, fella? What are you thinking? Distance between the 2, I would suggest. And is he trying to sneak that cue ball behind?
Do you know what would be funny? I think maybe they have done this before on an event. I was watching one of these UFC pay-per-view events, and then during the rounds, when they have a minute, right, to recuperate, they would show the heart rate monitor. Like it was roughly around 160 above, and then it would drop to 140.
As they're moving to rest, yeah.
Pretty interesting to see that with pool players, right? To see the heart rate. Comment if you feel the same.
Ralph Souquet will be ticking over at a very gentle 60 beats per minute, and he probably hasn't raised that once through this match. He is a cool cucumber.
What I can tell you is Mika is at the table with a very easy layout to finish off this match against Nick. So,
and I will say that although that wasn't an easy shot for Kim, he'd have wanted to have made that. That could be a sign for Ralph to jump on this match. So he's looking to freeze the cue ball and do as little as possible with it, I would imagine, off this 2. He's going to have a difficult 4 whichever way he looks at it. And the way he was looking at it was coming underneath it, which means he has to come up the rail past the middle jaws. Again.
Adam Smith on the 9-ball to close out the match. It's 9-0 there.
Let's have a look. Ooh, not a problem at all.
Yeah.
And so the shake of the hand.
That's another solid win for Adam.
I can see a smiling Mark Bousterbosch. He's smiling. Good to see. A beaming smile even.
From who?
Mark Bousterbosch. Yeah. Is he gonna come up and over the 4 or stay underneath it?
Yeah, so
I
currently
prefer
we
that.
only have 3 matches left in the last 32. Obviously, the one we are watching. You've got Jan Rempe against Ivan Galic, table 8. Ivan is taking the lead 9-6 in that one. And we have another tight match on table 4 with the players involved. Daniel Candy is trailing 8-9 to Ramazan Agdak.
Cool, that's close.
Yeah, so that's the only 3 matches we have alive. And we already have a very interesting lineup in the last 16. Let's see if Raf can join them as well. Still the one in charge.
I think Kim will have something to say about that, but still, he hasn't got much choice but to watch Ralph at the moment. And Ralph is looking comfortable with that cue ball. He's keeping it on a short string. He's giving himself every chance. Ha! Good morning, good afternoon, friends of the tournament.
Maybe his children? I don't know, but
Oh, that's a
children of Kim.
That's a brave one.
I don't know.
Could very well be.
Must be a reason why Jimmy opted to close up on them.
He might tell our colleague to the right of us in a moment. Yeah. Ralph is, methodical, let me say. But he's doing exactly what he needs to do here. Now he's got the opportunity to. Yeah. He's not looking like he's going to make any unforced errors.
So
in this one, you looking at any interesting fixtures to come?
Ivan Galic also managed to secure his place. He did beat Jan Rempe, so only 2 tables in live play.
We have the pleasure of one of them. And bringing it to you all. OrangeForks Productions here in Lelystad at the Wizards Pool Cafe.
So it'd be nice if the crowd is going to fill up even more now.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the play is finished. So
I think a lot of the crowd are watching some other matches as well.
they were, but
There's
now
a lot of their favourites.
because there are only 2 matches on, it's
Yeah.
actually interesting to have a quick peek. But then also for the other guys, they still need to prepare because they'll be back in action within as soon as
Oh yeah.
I don't know
as soon as this one's done, I believe.
What time are they scheduled to play the last 16? That's 12. It says here, but I have this sneaky suspicion that they're gonna wait for this last 2 matches to finish and then start. So that's a bit tricky one, right? So on the one hand, you want to keep an eye on this one, but also, if you are still in the field, it's better to be a bit selfish and just take care of your pre-match routine, have something to eat or a drink or whatever.
The good thing is for our guests joining from home and watching online is that there's a good chance we will be straight into the next match without any pauses.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure you're all excited about, as we are. Oh, good break.
So, in fact, Ramazan has also beaten Daniel Kandi, so this is the last match going on. So, on the background, you can already hear our tournament director, Gino the writer, announcing the next matches. So, they will crack on and they will keep up the schedule as planned, which was the last 16 played on from 12 o'clock.
Kim needs this. He needs this.
And by the way, if you are still watching and enjoying this particular match, don't go anywhere, because next match on the TV table will be Yannick Pongers versus Mika van Berkel. Former world champions, junior champions.
And one of them current.
yeah, that's going to be a corker. And talk about contrasts.
Yeah.
Attacking fast. You're going to see some fireworks there, folks, so
I've had the
don't
pleasure
go anywhere.
I've had the pleasure of watching them guys develop from youth. It's a pleasure to watch. It really is. And it's a testament to the way the Dutch do it.
Was he playing for the combination?
It looked like he was, straight from the get-go. I don't know why. Maybe he just couldn't get the other side of the 4?
Surely not, right? Because even if he was playing for the combination, he's way short.
Well, he could put the cue ball behind the 8 as a bit of a backup. Maybe Kim knows something we don't. But if he makes it, he will get himself back to within 1 frame of Ralph. He's just hit the 7 ball with his hand and admitted to it straight away. You could see the way he got up.
Fair play to him, because every now and then our sport does get a bad repetition because we have a rotten apple amongst us, but I like to see this.
Yeah.
This is also part of professionalism. This is also part of sportsmanship. When you have made a foul, doesn't matter if the 1,000 people are in or no one, you still need to hold up and admit.
Do you know what?
Yeah, I'd go for the
I'd go
normal.
for the clearance, yeah. I don't...
But on the other hand, I think Ralph is fully convinced that this is a very easy combination, and if that is the case, then why take 6 other pots rather than 1?
Yeah, quite.
That's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, no, of course. Just with that gap between the 2, for these guys, there's nothing. It's bread and butter, I'm sure.
Well, he's proven wrong. I mean, never touched the side, so...
yeah. That takes Ralph to the hill. And Kim was not wanting that. He really did need that. And it was, playing for the combo doesn't seem like Kim, really. I don't know.
What I would want to know is, how does that work now? Because when Ralph finishes, or Kim, right? They have to go on straight away. Like, they're probably gonna get at best 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, a coffee at best, an espresso
because
maybe.
they're already, like, the schedule is running out. So yeah, they don't have the luxury to say, yeah, well, I'll go somewhere, have lunch for half an hour. They literally won't get that time, I think.
And now, do you think that works in their advantage? Because they don't have time to sort of relax too much.
No.
I don't know. I kind of like just keep playing.
Oh, do you?
Playing. Yeah.
But it's a bit different in when you're playing casually rather than playing a tournament.
Yeah,
it's tense. It's a lot of tension. You really need to switch off at some times, just to recuperate.
And this has been 2 hours now, this match, for 9-6?
Well, I mean, we started maybe
shortly after.
3 past 10
at
worst, so yeah, well over 2 hours now.
That's the break that Ralph wanted. He really does not want to let Kim get back to the table here. He'd be looking to close this out, be done. He's just heard Arya talking about the fact he's not going to have time for a coffee. He's going to be panicking now. We might see him running around the table to finish this one up.
Well, I did mention we're going to do some interviews, so remains to be seen if we actually have the opportunity to get Ralph in, because he could be forgiven if he does end up winning this match, that he's got other priorities, right? So he needs to utilize every single minute he will get, if we will get them, to prepare for the next match. So there could be a case where on this particular instance we might not hear from Ralph directly, maybe later on.
Yeah. We all want to hear from Ralph.
Our photographer, who's been doing some phenomenal work also.
Yeah.
All throughout the event. He was here from Thursday where we had that opening party.
Him and his team are great.
Yeah.
They are great. And they've got some great shots from this tournament.
They do.
You should be able to find them on our Facebook group, social media pages, all linked through from our OrangeForks website, including the streams, not just this table. We bring to you more tables too. Sadly, no commentary available on them. but a great way to keep an eye on other players you want to watch, you support, friends with.
Just to reply on the comment of Heru in the YouTube stream,
Hero.
YouTube chat, that is correct. So if you've just joined us, we're currently looking at the last match in the last 32, right here in Lelystad, in our inaugural 2024 OrangeForks Open.
And the 10th anniversary of our Orange Fork Productions.
Correct. So yes, the next match, as you are watching currently, you're watching at the TV table where we have multiple view cameras, and provided with live commentary. So the next match is already confirmed, which would be Yannick Pongers versus Mika van Berkel.
As you were alluding to.
Another way to follow the proceedings and also understand which table the players are allocated to is to go on the website qscore.com. If you type in click on tournaments and then
look for Orange Fork.
If you search and you put in orange, because there's no other tournament it's got the same name tag, you'll directly get the OrangeForks Open pop up. Click on that and you will see live scores and also the tables the players are allocated to. So the table 1 is the TV table. Whoever is scheduled to play on table 1 is someone you will see.
The added benefit with QScore is that all of the tables have their own scorecard there, a digital scorecard, and so tablets, they're updated live, so you can watch the game change frame by frame from the QScore app itself, and it's fun watching that.
Yeah. This match looks to be coming to a conclusion.
Well, Ralph will certainly be hoping so. I think he would be looking to put this to bed now.
Yeah, I was trying to say, it was a very delicate positional shot. Once again, in a similar pattern he had where the 6 didn't pass the 8, which he had to take the long distance. And once again, he nailed that positional shot and is reaping the rewards here.
I will say, Kim has played fantastic. It's such a shame that's a stupid foul to give away.
Yeah.
It's such a shame that's going to be his last moment.
Yeah.
Because well done.
Congratulations to Ralph.
He's making his comment. Oh, that's nice.
And also fair play to Kim. It's great to see sportsmanship.
I love this. This is what makes it great, you know.
Stay tuned, people, because we'll be back shortly with a fresh pair of commentary colleagues of ours.
Fresh insights.
And we'll let you know if we can still conduct the interview. It all depends how much time Suke will have. From the meanwhile, we thank you for tuning in. Thanks.
Thank you, Aya. It's been a pleasure.
And keep an eye on the stream.
Look forward to it, guys. Have fun.
Table number 11, Boris Ivanovsky against Ralph Souquet, table number 11. And then on table number 1, the live stream table provided by OrangeForks, Mechanic Bombers against Mika van Berkel, table number 1. Dames en heren, de wedstrijd op tafel 1 zal om 1:05 beginnen. Dus als u de wedstrijd wilt zien, neem even een plekje voor die tijd in de tribune. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to watch the table of the match on table number 1, the match will start 5 minutes before half past 1. First of all, you can go to the chairs, have a seat for the match. Thank you. Testing, testing, 1, 2, testing.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back uh, to the OrangeForks Open, presented by Predator. We have the next match here on the table between two youth world champions. So, without further ado, I will introduce the first player from Holland, Mika van Berkel. The second player, also the world champion, Yannick Pongers. Have a nice match, thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the next match we have here at the OrangeForks Open, just presented there by Melvin Rees, doing some MC there, introducing these two fantastic players. Well-known names in the Netherlands for sure, and definitely around the European scene. Yannick Pongas and Mika van Berkel, as Melvin said there. Very well decorated for their young age, winning titles, world titles. This will be a very, very interesting match for sure. Just looking back there on the last round results, quick one on Yannick. He had a very nice win, 10-9 over Oliver Solnocki. And then Mika van Berkel beat Nick Vandenberg 10-6. So both very solid wins to earn their place in this last 16. This is now Judgment Day. Coming to the crunch business end of this tournament, and we've already had some fantastic matches in the last 32. I think we had about 4 hill, so 10-9 victories, a few 10-8s, and a few 10-7, so definitely a lot of battling going on in these first matches this morning, but we're in for a treat here, I think. Last match was Ralph Souquet running to victory, so he's already kicking off on another table, and the last 16 matches are already underway. But yes, my name is Graham Hickman. I'll be here with you in the commentary. I'll be joined shortly by my commentary partner Joris van Amersfoort, who was just arranging the audio for the MC. So a push out there by Mika was a good break, but didn't really have anything to go at. So this will be an interesting one. I've already seen in the comments there's quite a lot of support for these players. Different opinions of who's going to come out on top on this one. But do let us know in the chat. Any thoughts? Any score predictions? Is it going to be close? Do we anticipate somebody running away with it? But these first few frames are always super critical. That's a very good safety shot there to hook him. So yeah, I'm joined now with my partner in crime, Joris van Amersfoort, for this match. Thanks, Joris. Welcome.
Cheers, Graham.
I was just saying there, these two young guys are very well known in the Netherlands, and they've had many battles, but they're quite decorated. They've been winning titles and doing well.
Yeah, and they both have to share the same title. Mika van Berkel is the current world champion juniors. Oh, nice kick.
What a shot.
And Yannick Pongas is former world champion juniors in the year before. And Yannick won the title in the finals, beating Mika van Berkel.
Wow, there you go.
So this is a replay of the finals of the world juniors.
Yeah, so both these players know each other's games very well.
Yeah, and they play each other, of course, a lot also in the Dutch selection team.
Yep. And would you say both these players are quite attacking players? Fast attacking?
They are quite fast. If you compare it with all respect like a Ralph Souquet that we just watched on the stream. That's more old school, like check every angle and have all the ease in it, which is also very interesting and working. But I think that Yannick is more of a front runner and more of a rhythm player. And when he is in the zone, then he can finish racks in seconds. And Mika is, I think, a little bit slower.
He scratched as well. So a few early nerves in the first rack, which is to be understandable. I mean, they've just came off a very good match, so they should be in stroke.
Yeah, Mika just beat Nick van den Berg.
Yep.
Mika was up all the whole match, and Nick van den Berg did not quit without a fight. So
Yeah.
Mika had quite a fight. And Yannick Pongers had to play Oliver Solnacki.
He scratched.
Oh, he scratched, yeah. And it all went down the wire to Hill. And to be honest, it looked to go Yannick's way because he had an open table. But Yannick snookered himself. Tried to jump shot, but missed it. Left it all open for Oliver Solnacki. But Oliver missed his first ball already. Quite an easy shot to the corner. He missed it.
Oh, so that one will hurt a little
So
bit.
it was through the eye of the needle for Yannick to stand here in this last 16th match.
Yeah, that's the thing. You've got to take the chances. You hope for a chance to win the match, and those ones seem to hurt the most if you get a chance but don't take it. Sometimes,
Yes.
not that you want to lose, but you prefer your opponent to maybe break and run, and then, hey, what could I do?
What could I do? Yeah.
But when you have a chance and you miss it,
those really hurt. Yeah.
But still, I'm sure you'd much rather have a chance to win than not. But yeah.
Yeah. But not if in the end if you still end up as the loser.
No, true. I was just saying before you joined me there, in the last 32 matches, we had already 4 Hill matches. There was a few 9-7s,
Wow.
9-8s, so a lot of battles going on early. That's a lovely break. Very solid.
Yeah, with not too much power.
No, it was a good firm hit. And a little smile there by Yannick because where the 2 ball has landed, but he's still at the table in control and he does have a shot on the 2. And the 3's in the middle of the table, so he could cut this in with a couple of rails, come back to the middle.
It's a thin cut. He just missed that cut.
Now
he makes it.
It's going to be on the rail, I think.
A little bump. Yeah.
Just a little bit. And the 4 ball is next to the 3, so he doesn't have to do a great deal here. Just give the pot the focus.
Could the 9 ball and the 6 ball be in the way towards the 5?
Yeah, I think you're right. So you might just roll this in. That's a clever shot because if you stunned that in, he was coming high on the 4. And
Indeed.
This way, he's got a little bit more options to go up the table without traffic.
Yeah.
He'll probably come back on the left side of the table, maybe, unless he can just miss the black. Yeah, he could just hold it.
Nice delicate touch there by Yannick. And as you can see, they don't mess around. I'm not the type of players that check all the angles and the positions.
No, I think that's good, and sometimes that works in your favour. What is it? You kind of say paralysis by analysis. You keep looking and looking, and then you end up not knowing what to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think.
Yeah.
And clearly, these 2 lads are very, very confident players. They know what they need to do.
Yeah.
In these tables, I have to say, congrats to Tom and the team. They've done a fantastic job.
Absolutely.
To get these reclothed. They're running super smooth. Very reactive, and all the compliments from the players have said the arena and the tables have been playing beautiful. So
they are playing beautiful. They are all very nicely leveled. All tables have brand new Aramith 860 HR tournament blue cloth on it. Also, the rails are not bumpy. I think they react very natural.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think what you've noticed definitely over these last days watching the matches is, if I can say it this way, power doesn't seem to be your friend. If you're hitting things extremely hard or trying to send the cue ball on a bit of a journey, it's maybe not the best shot. But so positioning of the cue ball is important, just to let the white take its natural path, and it's about speed control. Oh, what a lovely break this is.
Absolutely. Made 2 balls on the break. Great shot on the 1. And you may expect these type of players to run this
and if you look
quite quickly.
And if you look at the line, from 1 to 2, the 4, it's all dot to dot really. This is the main shot right now. He's overrun this a little bit, I think. So he's going to have to come to the left side of the table maybe for the 5. He actually looks a bit straight, maybe even.
Very straight.
So I don't know if he can pinch a little bit to still stay on the 5. He's looking. I wonder if he might go topside and go around the 7.
Around
maybe.
the 7, and
Possibly. It's a bit risky though.
well, don't hit the 7. But if you go around it, you're there.
It's
A little bit inside. Yeah, that's good.
That's exactly what I said about speed control. He hasn't really tried to go all the way down the table, because you can play a stop shot on the 4 here really, and just keep the white ball. Pretty similar to where the 4 ball is now, and be nice on the 6. So
Yeah, stop shots requested.
maybe a little bump. No, stop shot's fine.
Stop shot executed.
He might only have a little bit of angle here, so he doesn't want to leave too much work on this 7, because even though the black and 9 are pretty straightforward, the 7 to 8 needs a little bit of care. He doesn't want to have to put something crazy on it. Yeah, so that's not great, because now he's got to put a little bit of a shot.
Yeah, I don't like this shot. I prefer to be much more center table. And I don't see benefit in drawing this. Too much risk with the 9.
I mean, looking at the angle, he could actually pot the 7 off the top rail and just naturally bring the white down to the right side of the table. He shouldn't be hooked by the 9 and still have a shot on the 8. Yeah, just let it drift down. He's trying to come to a rail, so
Yeah.
he's played that well.
Yeah.
See, that's the speed of the
Underpaced
table.
it.
Yeah, lovely.
So this cut on the 8, I think he has to slow roll it again to get back where the cue ball is about right now.
Yeah, center table.
2
should
rails
be.
out. Yes, it's there, right there. Well, all looking good. And Mika, with his break and run, taking a 2-1 lead now.
Yeah, that was a very good break, and he reaped all the rewards. Some good shots there. It wasn't as clean cut, but he made good work of it. Yeah, so we just have to go back into the start of this event. 128 players, fantastic turnout here in Netherlands, from representation from all around the world. Players from Asia, obviously the main European countries, Germany, France, Belgium, UK, the usual suspects in Europe. It's a good solid break, but he didn't get the 1 ball there, so looking like another push out coming. Yeah, so really good fit, really good field, really good turnout. And now we're down to the final 16 players to take away this inaugural OrangeForks Open. And the first prize of €6,000, which is not a bad payday on a Sunday. Yeah, just another push out. So Mika will have a look, see if he feels like playing this shot or giving it back. I think there's a few safety options here.
What would you do?
I think the 7 ball's looking quite inviting to hide behind. I'm just wondering if he can hit the 1 a little bit on the right hand side, enough not to kiss into the 8 and the 5. So he can put the 1 on the left side of the table and try to hide the white behind the 7 ball. I think that shot might just be on, but there is a risk of that 1 ball coming towards the middle pocket beside the 9. Oh, he's trying to play into them and come down the table. That's a very clever shot.
Open it up a bit, but
yeah, he might have left this,
yeah, definitely from the 8. And the 5 looks like it's making a bigger pocket.
Yeah.
So I think he'll take it on.
Yeah, but I do like his thinking. He was quite an aggressive safety. Open the balls up and try to get a good white ball, but it just popped out a little bit. Yeah, you called it. Big pocket. Is he going to get in the middle for the 3?
Ooh. Yeah, the middle. Yeah, just there. Yeah, and the corner is blocked by the 7.
Yeah, so this is a great chance. So sometimes push outs can work in your favour. he's got a natural 2 reel to the 5 now, so no real problems here. He just needs to be careful on the angle on the 5, because the 9 ball is a little bit in play. That's why he's checking with his cue.
Yep. Yeah, I think you prefer to be really straight, to strong and draw straight back. So a little quick word if you want to attend in this commentary box through the live stream. We have a live chat on YouTube. And if you leave a comment there or have any questions, please ask them there. Ooh, wow, that was twitchy.
No. Yeah, I thought he left that a little bit too close to the rail. He wanted his hand on the table, maybe.
But still unnecessary.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised. I didn't think you would miss that. So a little bit early nerves from both players, really. It's only a few racks in. This is a race to 10, remember, so very early, but you don't want that to keep happening, otherwise the match can run away.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Well done. Nice.
This is where you see how the tables are running beautiful. Just
absolutely
a little bounce off the cushion. Fantastic shot.
Great shot. Getting back to the chat, so there's a live chat at the YouTube link where you can watch the stream. You can pop any questions there and try to help out or answer them or talk about it. Already a few quick words. Patrick Likiao, they run into each other, of course, in many tournaments. And a little soon, as Jimmy Jones said, in this tournament, last 16, they probably would have liked to meet each other more in the final stage, but it is what it is. Avin, lovely stream, guys. Thanks a lot, Avin. I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think, when you get down the last 16, and to be honest, this field has been quite good, very strong. A lot of talent. You're going to run into big games, and especially now in the business end.
Yeah. Also from Germany, we had a lot of talented players.
Yeah, definitely. It's been some great matches.
If you want to look up the scores and watch the brackets, you have to go to qscore.com, search for OrangeForks Open, and all matches and brackets are there.
Also, everything's on our OrangeForks website as well. Live stream scores is there as well. It's all interlinked. So if you're watching this on the YouTube channel or you're watching on our website, there's lots of information available. And if you can't find it, just let us know and we'll direct you to the right places. So we'll see Mika's break. I would say it's a bit of a carbon copy of Yannick's break. Looks like they're breaking very similar. Same kind of pace. Seem to have that cut break pretty dialed in. Yeah, if they continue to break in that consistency, it'll really come down to getting a shot on the break, I think. Who's the most fortunate off the break?
Could be the decisive factor in this match.
Yeah, I don't think it's a tricky one, this, because there is a pot to the centre, but it's very tricky, and the 4 ball is waiting to be comboed onto the 8 ball clearly.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he can really pot that and still keep the white ball down the table. So yeah, he's having to think about what to do here. I don't think he'll push out because he can see the 3. I would think. He's probably trying to play. Sorry, the 1. He's thinking where to put the push out.
Well, he's looking at the position right there with his hand. So the free ball is blocking the normal route. I don't know if it's easy to pass the 5, but...
Is he the kind of player who you think would push into a jump? Well, he's not, clearly, but we've seen that quite a bit this week.
Yeah,
players pushing into jump positions.
Yeah, but could be. But not this one.
Yeah, the magic rack The 9-ball is just sitting on the magic rack. He could ask someone to remove the rack if he wants, but he doesn't seem too fussed at the moment.
No, I expect him to.
It'll work its way out in
Yeah.
a moment. He went for the pot.
Wow.
That's a great shot.
Look at
Perfect
that.
pace.
Perfect, very perfect.
So he is on
Great
that.
shot.
He is on that 3. Very nice now.
Yeah, great. So Patrick Dicchio is asking, are there any developments on how the table are playing compared to Friday? Indeed, Friday was really changing during the day. Very slippery in the morning, and it had much more grip during the end of the day. And yeah, I think it's quite a big difference. I think they haven't polished the balls as much as they have done on Friday. The weather conditions are a little bit more stable. I think that also helps. And the cloth was brand new on Thursday, but now already been played for a couple of days. So it's starting to react as a more standard cloth.
Yeah, I mean, they're still playing relatively generous, if I can say that.
Yeah.
In that terminology, but the overall they are tightening a little bit. Some shots you're seeing, maybe they were dropping in on Friday, they're not maybe dropping today, but all around the tables are playing very nice.
So this is the venue. We're playing in Pool Club The Wizards in Lelystad. Lelystad is about a 45-minute drive to the east of Amsterdam. We are in a special location of the Netherlands. It's called the province of Flevoland. Special because the land we are now in is far below sea level.
Oh. Some interesting history facts there.
Yeah, it's the land has been created by men with dams and dikes.
Well, it's been a beautiful host for this event.
Yeah.
Very perfectly situated in the centre, and the hotel's right on the doorstep, so perfect for everybody. 1 minute walk. So it's been very accessible.
Push out by Yannick towards the gap between the 5 and the 9. And I can see value in shooting this from behind. So real first. Shooting the 1 towards the 4 ball. You have automatic precision on the 2.
Yeah.
So he's looking at that shot right now. And I can see a lot of things happen positive if you shoot it like that. So yeah, he's having some doubts maybe, like or kicking at it, attacking it, or play safe behind the 6. Bank the 1 towards the corner and play behind the 6. That's an option too.
Yeah.
It's going for my shot.
This could be very good.
Oh, with cue ball there.
Yeah.
Nice. Well done. Probably the second option. First would be making it and have position on the 2, but he'll take this. No, that still does not grab enough. So, cue ball in hand for Mika. Yeah, still a little bit navigation around all the balls with the cue ball. And this is probably the toughest shot of this rack. Well done.
Yeah, no real problems here.
No, can have the options for the 5 ball in the center or the corner. Yeah, and of course you need to fall on the 7 correctly. If I look at this, then I expect him to go for the side pocket with the 5 ball.
Yeah, and I don't think he'll go off the bottom really. He might just try to draw it over to avoid any traffic. Just have to play it into the side of the pocket. Yeah.
So now Oren has to stop it and cross back from the 6 to the 7. Or draw it towards the 9. I think he will play short side. Little angle there, so draw it to the other side. Maybe.
I think he might hold it because he's left-handed. Just the way
He's left-handed?
sorry, no, he's right-handed. So
Yeah.
maybe I think the more natural shot is maybe just draw it to imagine.
Keep it there.
Yeah,
Draw it
probably
towards
just
the 9.
a slow draw because then it's natural to get on the 8. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just felt with the slide on the table, those shots are just naturally going to come
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
So plus
Yeah,
makes it
if
easy.
the rails are really bumpy, it's really hard to hold it. But on these rails, these conditions, this works perfectly. So Mika is going towards a 2-rack lead.
Yeah, but even just how he played that 7 to 8 ball tells me how smart he thinks. It's small details, but when he put that 7 ball, he left quite high on the 8 ball,
Yeah.
so he didn't have to hit the 8 very hard.
No.
Naturally, it's coming straight up for the 9, so it shows his pool brain is exquisite in terms of cue ball control. So
Yeah.
very impressive.
But also in trusting your potting possibilities. A lot of angles still doesn't matter. You will make the ball.
Yeah, exactly. So all the breaks have been very similar. So my prediction on this break is solid hit on the 1 on the side. It feels like Mika seems to have it a bit more dialed in than Yannick, but
In the background, you can see Mark Bijsterbos breaking off.
yeah, he's playing Adam Smith from the UK.
Your buddy, huh?
Yeah, he came through a very good match in the last 32. He won that one 10-9. It was a little bit of drama at the end, but great win. Looks like Mark is playing very solid here. He's 9-2 up on Adam, so
Wow.
a
All
bit
right.
of a,
That's
would
a
need
quickie.
a bit of a comeback if I'm not sure Mark will let him off the hook on that one, but
Yeah.
pool is funny, but still, that's another last 16 match underway there.
Yeah. In the meantime, Mika had a dry break. But no precision on the 1 for Yannick. So Yannick puts his thumb up for the 8 ball, probably is in between the cue ball and the 1 ball.
Yeah, I noticed Yannick when he played yesterday for the qualification match. He was quite animated.
Yeah.
He likes to, like you say, put his thumbs up,
Yeah.
talk to the table,
Yeah.
let his feelings be known.
Yeah. So that must be a push out, and Mika has the chance to take this on. And I don't think Yannick is really satisfied with this push out because, well, it's not the hardest of the shots for Mika.
Yeah.
And probably a few rails out to find position on the 2. If it's long enough,
Maybe.
I think it's there.
Just okay, I think.
Yeah. Probably again a few rails out. Maybe 3. So from the 2 to the long rail, other long rail around the 3. Maybe play short side. Let's see. Yeah, he's playing short side. Now, probably again backwards. Around the 8. Just above the 5. Yeah, if Mika makes this rack, if he runs it, then he has a 5-2 lead, meaning he's halfway there.
Yeah, and he's starting to create some distance and
Yeah.
pull away, and he looks a very confident player. So
And if you have a free rack lead, then it could be comfortable enough to just ping pong the final frames until you are over the finish.
yes, he's got no problems here. Just needs to make sure he has a little bit of angle on this
Yeah.
7 ball.
Might play it 3 rails, just to 2 rails. Ooh, that might put him straight.
Yeah,
Straight dish.
It's these kind of shots where the table can catch you out a little bit. It still should be fine, but it's important that you... Yeah, I think on day one, when the tables were brand new, that shot's a little bit more tricky because the white doesn't grab as much.
No.
So you're getting further down the table is harder. But as you could see, there was just a nice, easy stroke and manufactured it down the table. So up and down.
Well played.
Yeah. Pretty straightforward 9 stretching, but should be fine. There we go, 5-2. And just to confirm on the back of that match, as you mentioned at Joris, Mark Bijsterbosch just won 10-2. So he is now into the quarterfinals.
Right, congratulations, Mark. And Adam Think played a solid tournament.
Yes, very good. Making it to the last 16 out of 128 players is not too bad.
No, and he played some solid pool too, so...
yes, he had some good wins over some good players as well.
Yeah.
And Mark is actually the first one through the qualifier to the...
Yeah, he can be very quick.
He was in a hurry. Someone said his food was ready, maybe. We know Mark is a fast player. That's a very nice break. And he does have a shot this time. Even though he's doesn't seem to be too happy. I think everything's just becoming a little bit awkward for Yannick, because even though he can cut this 3 down to the bottom left, I don't think the 4 ball goes past the 8, so... Be interesting to see what he does, if he's aggressive, and he might try to bring the white ball all the way around the table and back down. He's trying to kiss into a ball. Missed it. Yeah, he tried to play into the 7 to keep the white ball down there, which is a bit unlucky. It was tough.
Yeah.
So he'll be looking for a safety shot here. Try to separate the balls as much distance as possible. Looks to be good pace. Hasn't covered the 4 ball, but this will be interesting because this is cuttable.
It is. It does pass the 6 ball.
Of course, the white ball will be travelling back down to where it is now, but
maybe that might be his goal anyway.
yeah, and with the 6 being relatively close to the pocket, he's playing safe. The danger with that shot,
safe.
yeah, the danger with that shot is exactly that. If you didn't catch it perfect, your margin for error was very small.
Oh, you could see that skipping.
So I was just about to say this is becoming a very important rack for Yannick, because he had a chance there to get the
Can't
frame.
watch it anymore. Ooh, yeah, definitely. Wow.
So it'll be interesting now to see, obviously, if Mika can take these out, how Yannick responds, because he's looking a little bit frustrated.
He does, definitely.
Is he the kind of player who can get angry when he plays, or
Yeah,
is he a
well,
bit of a,
not angry
has he got a
like
good
smashing, but emotional, maybe is the right word.
And how would you say his temperament is? Is he okay? Is he able to overcome that, or does he get fired up?
I'm not that familiar with him, but I guess he has grown in it.
Well, yeah, that tells
But
you.
you can see on the face of him that he is quite annoyed by probably his own game.
Yeah, and you could see he conceded before Mika potted the 9 there. I mean, of course, he felt he would pot it, and
Yeah,
it's a bit like when you're playing golf, you know, it's tap in. You kind of let those go sometimes, but it's interesting. He's watching other games. Doesn't really seem to be fully switched on to this one.
no, I think he's just so much annoyed that he's trying to get some distraction and not focus on all the negativity that is on this table at the moment for him.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. I think, you know, but it's still only 6-2. It's raced to 10.
Yeah.
It's not raced to 8 or 9. There's still plenty pool.
Definitely. Break off from Mika van Berkel. With
Scratch.
1 and a scratch.
See, all it takes is something like this to happen, and
Yeah,
when you got to regroup yourself. Well,
definitely.
Of course, Mika's in front, so he looks a lot more composed and relaxed. But Yannick is very capable. He had a fantastic match yesterday, so if he can just keep his head
And
in the right place.
I feel like Yannick has more table time at the moment. That also can turn the momentum around towards him. Issue here is of course the 4 ball that doesn't pass the 5 ball. And I don't think it even passes, or you don't have a shot to the side pocket.
Yeah, but then if it doesn't, the good thing is the 3 and the 2 are very close. So if he needs to manufacture a certain angle, I would like to think he has the luxury of a ball in hand. So he could leave a stop shot and maybe have an angle for the 3 in the side to nudge the 5.
To get into the 5.
Or maybe he's going the other side of the 4. Or maybe it does go. It might-
Maybe the 4
be
passes the
deceiving.
other corner. Let's
He's
see if
going-
he maneuvers to a position. No.
Yeah, so
Oh,
that's okay.
there it is.
Smart move. So there's a few options there, but
Yeah. This was his option.
yeah, everything looks super natural in this run out because he will leave the 6 a little bit on the thin side, which will bring it across for the 8 in the same pocket. Okay. Could have took the choke off his tip, but seems to be okay. It's run a little bit further than he would have liked, but he's still okay.
He's still there.
Let's just call this an angry run out. He seems to be
He will be a little annoyed that he cannot smash this 9-ball in.
yeah,
Well
but you
done.
know, it's one of those things now. It's his break. If he gets a break and a run,
Yeah.
he's 6-4. The game's
Yeah.
back on. So
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
a couple of twists and turns can make a big difference.
Hey, you can see them both. They have the same barber shop, is what Daniel is suggesting. Yeah, I think it's
Must be the
the
fashion.
modern look, modern fashion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a bit before our time, Joris. I think don't think we can pull those styles off
No.
anymore.
Our new latest fashion is grey.
Yeah, grey is the new black.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know.
Let's keep it that way.
So 6-3, and this is where Yannick wants to punish him again with a double hit. He doesn't want to be scratching on his own break and give Mika a chance straight back. So a good solid hit here, get that 1 ball and hopefully get a split. He's probably due a shot, to be fair.
Made the 1 ball again. Cue
He-
ball.
He's not going to get a shot again. He'll be a little bit annoyed. Don't think the bank's on either.
Is there a great safety option?
He's got some options, yeah. He could flick either side of the 2. But maybe if he wants to get the best option for cover, go on the right side of the 2 and use the rail where the 5 ball orange is. Try and put the 2. He's going for a hard bank? No, surely not.
With the 4 ball, it's getting.
Maybe. Maybe he can power withdraw and try to straighten it up 100 miles an hour.
Let's see.
No, I think
Looks like
he's
it.
playing the right side safe, isn't he?
No, he's playing.
No, he's
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
that way to get on the side of the 5. Yeah, there's a lot more balls there to cover, but he's left a gap.
Absolutely. The shot is on, and I I feel like if he's not playing any side, he will run into the 9. And that might work because that's when he's holding it for the free ball.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, this though. I don't think he'll go for the pot, but
You don't?
no, I think
Not for the cut?
he might play the kick from behind.
Let's see. Yeah, you're right.
I was just going to say the pace was important there because he only had the 9 for cover. He's played a really good shot there.
Yeah.
So he's got a similar shot, but the risk here is if he gets right behind the 2 ball,
You
the
can scratch. Yeah.
But I mean, obviously hitting it is the most important. Good firm hit. Hey, what a shot.
Perfect.
He deserved a result there. He's left it as well. That's actually very unlucky. He played a fantastic shot.
Yeah.
But the 3
There
doesn't
was
go.
again a thumbs up for the 2 ball. Sarcastic.
Yeah, he likes to talk to the balls.
Yeah.
But still, this is a tough shot. All he can do here is really roll it in and go forward. But the big thing will be, does the 3 ball go in the top left pocket past the 4? I think it does. So then he just puts just everything into rolling this.
Rolling this slowly. Trust the table.
Yeah, it does
If you
clear
roll
the
this.
goal. Good shot. It's probably as good as he could have really done from that distance. So even though the tables do play relatively generous, those kind of shots that he's just played can take advantage of that. However, these shots where you're shooting into an open pocket, maybe not so generous because if you catch any side of the cushion, it's probably not going to go in. So you put it in the center of the bag, and then you don't have that problem.
Yeah.
That was a great shot.
Yeah. Right, Mika has another chance now for another rack on the board.
Yeah, he's running away a little bit from the 5, so he needs to make a decision.
Avoid contact with that 7 ball if he wants to use another rail.
Yeah, he might screw it. Yeah, I was just thinking with check side,
Yeah, just miss the 7.
just to take away that 9 completely.
Yeah.
But he needs a bit of a shot here, a draw shot.
A draw shot towards the 8 ball, I guess.
Yeah, the 8 ball's quite big, so he might. It depends how he plays it. He might want to come below the 8 and around. Oh, he's trying to find the gap.
Well done.
He's cute. That's so nice.
Yeah. Yannick knows it. Not looking anymore.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what I like about Mika is he doesn't seem to push the boat out. He doesn't seem to go overly crazy with shots.
No.
Very simple. He could have tried to screw that off 2 rails. Didn't really feel the need. He's happy to take what the table gives you. If you know what I mean. So he's
definitely.
I think he's very confident potter.
Yeah. So and of course he is the current world champion juniors. And Yannick is world champion juniors with an extra year experience. But at the moment it's all Mika van Berkel going towards a 7-3 lead in this race to 10 in this last 16 match in the OrangeForks Open tournament held in the Netherlands, Lelystad. It's because of our 10th year anniversary.
Yeah. Just something happening. I don't know what Yannick is asking Melvin about, maybe.
Probably some more room.
Maybe.
He's asking to, or the table is going backwards a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Maybe the table needs to be moved a little bit, but I thought it looked like, oh, he spilled a drink on his AirPods. Oh no. Having a bit of a nightmare in that corner. not what Yannick needed. So I don't know, maybe he just felt like a bit more space. Strange. But yeah, if you're not feeling comfortable in the arena, maybe he wants something to change. So Mika looking to get an opportunity again. Solid break.
What's
Where's
the
this
5 ball? What's the 5 ball
Oh
doing?
wow, the 4 ball was blocked as well. So yeah, this will be an interesting push out because I don't clearly you can't see the 3. But when the ball is wide open, it's a tricky one. Yeah, this is a strange one. You have these situations sometimes where a push out can be such a disadvantage. Yeah, this is gonna be all down to personal preference. Some people like to put another ball safe if they can, but there's not much really we can do. The 4 ball is a little bit tricky, so you might want to make that a little bit more messy, or yeah, it's an interesting. Because what he's thinking is if he pushes out, it's very hard not to leave some kind of shot on the 3.
Yeah, nor that. Or where do you push out that Yannick would say, yeah, you can have it back?
Maybe in these cases you try to leave a little bit of a tempting shot for your opponent, but with where the 4 and the 8 is, you're probably going to have to think in your mind as a combo.
Yeah.
But given that Yannick is a little bit, I'm not going to say on tilt, but he's a little bit not fully focused and frustrated, if Mika can put him into some moments where he might go a little bit crazy, that could work in his favour. Like tempt him with a crazy shot.
Well, what about position behind the 8 or at the short side of the 8? Leaving lots of angle on the 3 to cut it back.
Yeah,
It doesn't really pass the 7.
Yeah, so it's a really interesting situation. Not very often do you see a push out to leave a completely open shot.
Yeah. But Yannick will take this on.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You know, there's a combo there. You could even try and draw back up for the 4. Yeah, see, I mean, to be honest, the push out from Mika wasn't great there.
No.
He should have put it on the rail.
Yeah.
To at least not give him that option.
Yeah.
But I think that's what he probably tried.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. You put 3 balls on the break and you have a very big disadvantage.
Well, he played it off the 5. Had a great result. And all looking to be a rack for Yannick to get into a 4-7 trail.
Yeah, just what he needed. Mika will probably be a little bit disheartened there. It was a little bit of a shame. It was a very, very good break, but this is what happens. Sometimes you have the best breaks with no outcome, and sometimes you have the worst breaks with the best outcome. It's very strange.
So a quick time for a chat at the YouTube channel where you can watch this stream for free. There's also a live chat. Feel free to leave any comment or questions. We already discussed quite some comments there. And we had a nice compliment by Arwin. Arwin is also a sponsor in this event. Arwin Simonis and Silkobin Systems. So a quick shout out to him.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. These events don't happen without the help of sponsors. Obviously, it's a Predator, you can see, is played a big part in this, which is fantastic. Obviously, the Pool Club, Lelystad, the Wizards. But yeah, we have other sponsors too: Kamui, Go Customs, Mariposa Q's, Aramith. Obviously, Simone is there, and Sirigo Buying Systems, Dutch School of Pool, Hard for Life, Carom Sports, Onboard Sportswear, Q for Life, Brute, Geluid. How do you say that?
Geluid.
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 It means it's Dutch for sound.
There we go.
Brute sound systems. Brute geluid. So now a tap on the table by Yannick. Showing his anger on this naughty nudge on the 9. Another snooker now. So it's not rolling all the way he wants. Hit it from the bottom, from the right side. Throwing the cue ball probably back towards the 9. Yeah.
It's a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I think jump cue could be coming out.
Still bringing his playing cue, but I agree that he might change it for his shorter cue.
Yeah, it's super interesting to watch how players react, and some players like to focus fully on this table, other players like to distract themselves looking at other matches. Oh wow.
Wow, that's a nice jump.
That was absolutely clean, and he's landed in such a way on the 4 ball, which is very nice to get on the 5, so he doesn't have to do anything crazy with this pot, just stop shot probably, maybe a little bump. Might even roll it in. He quite likes to roll the balls in, Dismika, so if he's pretty straight he can probably just...
Yeah, he'll draw it a little bit.
Oh, he's playing it in there.
Yeah, there's 5 passes to the 8.
Oh, perfect.
So he's good. So currently we're at the last 16 of this tournament, the OrangeForks Open. Finals will be held tonight. Well, that's tonight in Dutch time or Central European time.
Yeah, we have a special treat for you all today. Back-to-back matches from now until, as Jura said, the final. So once we finish this match, we will have the quarter-final stage, which will take place around 3 p.m. That's 3 p.m. local time. Then 5 p.m. for the first semi-final, and then we'll have 7 p.m. for the second semi-final, followed by the final at 9 p.m. So if you're chilling on a Sunday with this in the background, thanks for joining us. Hopefully you can stick with us throughout the day. We'll be mixing it up with different commentators throughout the day as well, and taking advantage of this fantastic event in these spectacular games.
Haagmans also played in the tournament. Another youth player.
Was that Joey?
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat Tim DeRout at 10-9. That was a very close match. Actually, Tim had a shot on the 9 to win as well, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he unfortunately missed it, and Joey potted a very good long 9, so very close game.
Yeah, to me, I find it an interesting mix with a lot of youth players, but also a lot of experienced players.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're talking about junior champions in this game, and then you're talking about Ratsuke in the other breath, and he's won everything I mean, well, how many European titles? I don't know, 20 plus or something. It's
38 European titles.
there you go.
2 world titles. US Open, World Pool Masters. Probably everything you can think about. But yeah.
Not bad for 87, huh? He's been around for a long time, as Ralph, but still the same. Yeah, he's in
Yeah,
good
just to
shape.
put some things in perspective. Ralph won his first European title in 1989. After 38 European titles, 2 world titles, his last world title he won in 2008. And that was finally the year that these kids on the table were born. And Ralph already had a massive career there. Yeah, Yannick doesn't start to have a lot of belief that this will go around, this match, anytime soon. So again,
Yeah.
giving up the rack when with 2 balls on the table. And all looking good for Mika here. Mika will beat Nick van den Berg in the former match. Always hate to see Nick lose.
Maybe here's a... You can definitely see a ball this time.
Yeah, there's a gap.
Still not. I feel like the break's been a little bit rough on Yannick.
Yeah.
Not to say that he hasn't had chances, but I think he's been a little bit...
Again, the 2 ball making it is one, but find position on the 3. You really need a nice notch on the 3 directly with the cue ball.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, definitely.
Again, battling with the rack.
Top spin behind the 9. Little bounce. Could have been further. You can still cut this one in.
Yeah, I think the 6
Catch
ball.
the 6 ball. And hopefully end up close to the 7 ball.
Yeah, I think it's going to be quite hard to avoid the 6 on this, unless he plays a bank, but...
Why not using the 6 then?
Yeah, just depends how he contacts the 6.
It looks like he's has other plans, missing the 6.
Yeah, maybe just...
Wow, was it that thin? Oh, wow.
I think he overcut that on purpose
Yeah.
to avoid the 6, so...
Yeah.
He needs another good shot. This would be quite an impressive run out from here.
Yeah. This isn't the easiest of the shots.
And this generally happens when you're chasing, what's called chasing a rack. You get out of position, then you're out of position again, and then again. It always seems to be hard to get back in.
Yeah, and Yannick doesn't want to play safe, for sure. But maybe he has no other options. Is he going to smash this in? Went for it.
Didn't see that.
Well,
Oh, wow. The pool
luck
gods.
is not on his side today.
I would disagree with that. He's just fluked the 5 ball. I think he probably feel hard done by, but in fairness, he did miss. If he just lashes out at this, I think he's pretty much done. Yeah, he's done. I wouldn't be surprised if he shook his hand.
Yeah,
There you go.
there it is.
Yeah, I mean, he was very frustrated. It didn't go
Yeah.
his way, and yes, people can say conceding with 4 balls is a bit crazy, which I do agree. Anything can still happen, and
Yeah,
you know, you just never know in pool. But
but these guys know each other way too well.
yeah, I know.
They played each other hundreds of times. They know this is never ever going to be a match that's going to my way.
Yeah,
So
but there we go.
There we go. Yannick Ponges is out as one of the favorites. And Mika, as one of the favorites, is through towards the quarterfinals. You have some other results to mention here?
No.
Oh, no?
No, not right now.
Okay.
We just have to wait and see if we are going to interview Mika, potentially, after this match.
Yeah.
That will happen probably in a few brief moments.
Cool.
And then we will be back for the quarter-final sessions, which these guys were pretty quick, actually, so it might be an hour or so. But if the times change, please keep an eye on our Facebook page. You can also keep this stream running in the background, and as soon as you hear some voices, we'll be back. But if not, it will be at 3 p.m. That's about 90 minutes from now. But thanks for everyone joining, and we'll see you again soon.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Joris. Joris. Joris.
Testing 1, 2, testing. This sounds better. Check. Test. 1, 2, test. 1, 2, test. Dames en heren, welkom.
So I'm delighted to say I'm here with Mika, who just won of what seemed like a very convincing victory. Mika, give us your thought on that match.
I mean, it was a great match from my side, and I saw Yannick struggling in the beginning, me as well. And then I had a good middle of the match. It was I broke good, had some tough layouts, but managed to play good.
Very true. So how did you adapt your strategy? Was there anything that surprised you from this match particular?
Um, just not really actually. Just my break went very well, and then I had some tricky push outs, tricky safety shots, and I tried to play as many safety shots against Yannick because I think he's obviously a great shooter, but I think I can beat him at that point.
So is your next opponent could potentially be his older brother. He's still out there battling. It's 7-0. So there could be a scenario where you eliminate the entire Pongus family. How do you feel about that?
That would be amazing. I've played them both several times. Like I've been training with them like for 5 years already, and it would be fantastic to beat them both, but also a bit disappointing for them, you know.
Yeah, it's always hard to play someone you have a good relationship with. Well, Mika, thanks for doing this interview. We wish you all the best and look forward to see you again.
Yes, thank you very much.
Zullen we dingen gaan leren?
in de wachtrij te komen. keer naar rechts. Pak je de klok. Nog een keer naar rechts. Stop je even de klok. 2 keer naar rechts. Die zet je de klok. Nu wil ik je starten. Geef je een time-out. Die zit aan de linkerkant. Dan heb je een dubbelklik. Krijg je gewoon uitgerust 30. Alleen, wat ik nodig heb.
Extension is dat. Extension.
Ja.
Jullie konden het time?
Maar omdat er hier zit in 3 landen scoren wordt. En met die time-out gesteden. Niet tegen dat je time-out gesteden hebt, voor mij even hier druk eigenlijk op, dit is een correctie. Geef je die time-out weer terug. Zie je niet, maar dan weet ik dat er in ieder geval nog genoeg zijn. Dat is
Dus de time-out extension. Ja.
En als ik zie dat ze daar weg zijn, kunnen jullie geen time-out meer geven, dan krijg ik dat. Maar als je je aan de regeltjes houdt, gebeurt het niet. En we hebben, ik zal hem even afwachten lopen, want je hoeft dan niet meer bij 10. Zeggen jullie normaal, geven jullie time. En nu komt er eigenlijk een blink. Ja, luister maar even. Dit is het enige wat het systeem eigenlijk doet. Nou ja.
En de ref zegt dan ook fout. Ik heb geen fout.
Nee, maar hoor je ook hè?
Ja, ja.
Oké. Dus als Mario tegen blokje aanspreekt, dan is er nog 10 seconden.
Ja, Melvin heeft wel gelijk, ligt een klein balletje en die wordt kapot en de bal ligt stil, is meteen reset en eigenlijk druk je dan 3 keer.
Die set is 2 keer naar rechts. En dan staat een pauze.
Ja, dus heel even.
Maar 1 keer naar rechts, dan pauzeer je.
Ja, dat is gewoon, ja, bal is opgemaakt, zoiets. Dus zo gaat hij verder. En de bal is stil. Oh,
ja.
Dan gaat hij ook op pauze.
Ja, dus dan moet je hem nog een keer indrukken om te laten lopen. 3 keer. Dan gaat het niet.
3 keer is eigenlijk.
Gewoon, ja. Eigenlijk moet je dus 2 keer naar rechts nu.
Ja, dus nu denk ik 3 keer.
Dan gaat het gelijk lopen, hè?
Ja. Ja, maar als hij stil ligt.
Gaat gelijk de volgende in.
Ja. Ja, dus als hij, maar eigenlijk natuurlijk als hij pot, dan, of als hij schiet, dan druk ik gewoon 2 keer.
Ja.
En als de bal dan stil ligt, dan druk ik 1 keer. Ja. Dat is eigenlijk het beste, toch?
Ja.
Want dan gaat hij niet meer piepen of zo. Als
Ja.
hij,
En wat doe je nou als je time-out of een extension gegeven hebt?
extension, dan druk ik 2 keer naar links.
Ja.
En dan druk ik gelijk 1 keer naar rechts.
En daar zie je niks van, maar geloof me.
Richt ik altijd op de tv?
Nee, het ontvangetje zit daar. Dus we hebben in feite overal contact. Even juist een heel mooi plekje. En even bijhouden wie er dan steeds iets vooruit zit en welke recht. Als de verwarring komt, moeten jullie weten, ja, helemaal niet.
Maar is hier geen scheids bij? Er is wel een scheids.
Er moet wel een scheid zijn, want dan kan het niet eigenlijk dat wij alleen maar bezig zijn met.
Met dat en niet van deze. Dat gaat niks worden.
Als de steeds dat weet, is dat goed.
Ja, want die moet
gewoon zeggen, heb je niet meer.
Ja, dus die moet dat weten.
Ik leg hem op de was vanaf half
Ja, kijk, in Zwitserland
quarterfinal of the OrangeForks Open 2024 here in the Wizards Lelystad. We have 4 matches coming up, one at 3 p.m. on table 1, which will be announced by my colleague Melvin Rees. It's being played on the live stream table provided by OrangeForks Productions. Table 1, Ivan Galic against Petri Makonen, table 1. And on the other 3 tables, also available on the live stream if you go to the website. On table number 5, Mika van Berkel against Yuri Pisklov, table number 5. On table number 13, Mateusz Nikotsky against Ralph Souquet, table number 13. And on table number 16, Mark Lijsterbols against Ramazan Akdak, table number 16. We ask everybody who wants to watch the match on TV table number 1 to take a place in the seating on the other side. Thank you very much.
.nl. Onthouden. Nee, is nog niet bezig. Oké, OrangeForks Open. OrangeForks Open. Hilversum Open? Huh? Ja.
16 1 3, 16 1 2 in open 3.
Nee toch? Hij zei testen.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2024 OrangeForks Open, presented by Predator. Good, thank you. We have a lot of nice matches. We're down to the last 8, and the next match here on the TV table will be between two very good players. The first player I want to announce is Ivan Galic from Croatia. His opponent from Finland, give a big hand for Petri Makkonen. Good luck, guys.
Welcome everybody to the OrangeForks Open quarterfinals. I'm Pascal de Smit. Next to me, Ketin.
Pascal, it's a pleasure.
How you doing, mate?
Great to have you here. How have you been keeping updated with everything at the moment?
Well, I've been watching and listening in the car.
Good. Every opportunity.
Yeah, man, definitely. Well, I'm enjoying the whole thing. Like it's a great event. The venue is awesome. Wizards in Lelystad.
Yeah. Good crowd.
The crowd is amazing. Like we have a small arena built here, and it's just it's super good standard.
Yeah, and we are in for a treat. My first match to commentate was with Petri, and he played really good, got settled in quick with the break, and it looks like it's been paying him dividends throughout the tournament. But he's up against a tough opponent in Ivan Galic from Croatia, who is always strong at the tournaments I've seen him at. So we are race to 10.
Race to 10 in the quarterfinals for a place in the semis. And I heard that Petri at his previous match on the TV table missed only one ball.
Yeah, one ball.
And it was like a tough combination with white on the rail.
And as we all just saw, he's having no problem putting the one ball in the middle pocket off the break, and got good shape on the two and smothered it past. He's looking good already in this frame. Can't see any big problems.
Oh, this is guys are more settled in. The table is playing a little bit more natural, I think, than in the beginning.
Yeah. And with the format of break, in that at the top of the table you'll see that box in the middle on the right hand side as you're looking now, and that's the break box, and you've got to break from in that box, and it's with the 9-ball on the on the head spot. It's been interesting to watch how the momentum shifts with the break. An alternate break really making a difference. So momentum has a chance to shift a lot more often.
And we're playing alternate break. So, yeah, that's always like have to hold serve, and then the break is so big at this level of play.
Well, one of the things we saw more of as the table was bedding in was them striking down on the cue ball and kicking it back into the 9 and opening up every opportunity for a golden break. And you could see a couple of them just finding that sweet spot. So if you can break and run like that, like we've just seen, it really puts the pressure on your opponent's break.
Yeah, I think especially when you see it looks like he got the speed all settled in his brain.
Yeah.
Like the speed of the table, like he had like 2 shots where he was kind of not crossing the position line, but not he had to judge the speed pretty good, and he played it inch perfect. So that tells a lot to me, like for starters. So
and just in our picture there was Ivan's brother, Luka, sitting next to Mr. Go Custom Cues, and one of our sponsors. And I had the pleasure of testing out one of his jump sticks yesterday, and they are on, it feels like they've got batteries in it or something. I was very surprised. Awesome. Hi, Naomi.
Hi.
Awesome.
Well, it's a little bit crazy because, of course, Predator is also like a sponsor, but I have to say, like, I got a Predator brake cue, which is awesome, and I got a Go Customs jump cue, which is, I mean, also amazing.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah, man, definitely.
That sounds. It sounds like we're going to get a look at Ivan now. We've seen what Petri is capable of.
Whoa, there the 9 goes.
Yeah, the 9 was really travelling, and a good 1-ball in the middle pocket. And
I don't think maybe we're gonna see the jump cue in action right here, right now.
That looks like Predator.
Well, the look of his shirt, I would say that would be a little bit breach of contract.
He only has to go over the edge.
Yeah, so I think it's makeable, but probably the cue ball is gonna go somewhere. I think look like maybe long and then into the 9 maybe.
Yeah, that's a good spot. I certainly expect him, if he wants to go for it, he's got a good chance of making it. But yeah, he's looking at what you've just said now. If he can avoid going in off, it could all open up.
Just a funny small thing, like he looked into the camera there for 1 millisecond. Like that's difficult, for the players to, when you're not used to that.
See it there.
Yeah, like the camera is there, moving a little bit, watching you. Everyone's watching you.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't believe Ivan's been on the TV table yet. I know Petri has, as I mentioned.
So, did he sell out here? I mean,
that's
not easy.
Thin cut.
Yeah.
Oof.
And the cut is maybe makeable, but holding position, have to maybe contact the tree, which is pretty risky. If you go below the tree, you could even scratch. I don't know how much value there is in attacking.
Petri's not giving much away.
Maybe there's the option for the bank shot and going into the 6. Oh, I thought he was shooting.
We all moved a little bit forward in our chairs.
Wow.
Yeah. If he doesn't like it, he'll get back up. He's digging down.
Looks like.
Is he thinking of the bank?
Missed the 6 there. Made the 2.
Yeah, wanted
Yeah.
the 6.
Pointing to the 6. Well, maybe there's another bank shot.
Could get shape to come to be able to see the 4.
Yeah, well, I kind of like going like a little bit of a one pocket shot, like try to make it, and if you don't make it,
Cover
play
it.
it. Find the cover behind the 9 or the 4 maybe. Maybe you leave like an easy kick or an easy swerve, but you know, you can play position pretty naturally, I think.
Otherwise, he would come off more likely the right-hand side of it to kick it over into this traffic and bring the cue ball back up to where he is now. But after playing that bank in the middle,
Yeah,
You
you
know?
see that a lot of champion players, like the big players.
he's banking.
Yeah, they like their chances attacking. Yeah.
How'd you like that? That's very nicely done. And he listened to you. He played it as a one-pocket shot.
I'm gonna talk a little bit. I'm gonna lower the volume for myself. Now we're here in the clear, I think, for the volume. Don't think the players can maybe hear us when we're like actually screaming.
Yeah, it's quite difficult for them. And that makes our job a lot easier because you can get excited in the match and volumes do shift a bit. And I know we've been in a few positions where the players can hear us.
Oh wow. Well, I think of course he tried to draw it back all the way for the 5 in the corner, but came up short. Sometimes difficult when the cloth is so new and these players have such a great stroke. You know, sometimes when you're not really sharp maybe in the beginning, you think of it too easy. So, third bank shot of this rack. There you go.
3 for
ladies
3.
and gentlemen.
And
How's
how
his
are you for
position?
shape? Oh,
I mean, this is literally the
That's how
third bank shot.
Yeah.
There are 9 balls. He's looking at it like,
has he got something in his contract where he gets a bonus for banks?
Yeah, he's maybe sponsored by the Derby City.
Yeah. Well, he's awkward queuing. Probably doesn't want to do too much with the cue ball. Yeah.
Well, I don't know
You think he
about
could have done more
the
with it?
choice. Yeah, well, maybe with the rest it was a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
It's not ideal either.
He didn't. It looked awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Recovered lovely. Well, you say recover. He was fully under control. Okay. Well, would you say troubling signs for Ivan?
well, definitely, I would be terrified sitting in that chair right now. That's for sure. But that's why I'm sitting here, still terrified, by the way.
Yeah, Petri doesn't like to sit down. So, quickly takes a 2-0 lead.
So, for me, like, if a player, like in the first rack, Petri played some really good shots where his cube control with the speed of the table, he had it perfectly dialed in. And then now he gets out of position a few times.
Yeah.
And then banks his way out. So, which gives you the feeling that he's also really feeling the rails.
Yeah, dialed in.
I mean, that's hard to look at from, you know, if you're his opponent.
I know Ivan can make it look easy. So, I doubt he's daunted, but he may be terrified.
Well, you know, those players,
They thrive on
used,
it.
Yeah, those guys are used to that.
Yeah.
You know, watching people play super good, and momentum can shift.
And if you
really
see in the
fast.
background, ladies and gentlemen at home, you can see the other matches being played. If you want to follow them, You can follow their score on qscore.com, and also through our website, orangeforks.com, you can find links to other tables that are being streamed. And if there's any questions that you have in particular, feel free to fire them over through the chat app on the stream, and we'll do our best to pick them up and give you our insights, or throw it back out into the group again. Yeah. So, good break.
Yeah. Is he going around the tree? Looks that way. A lot of loading up for a lot of right hand spin. Wow.
Yeah.
Played it perfect.
Great pace, because that 4-ball was lurking if it leached over that way.
So, draw back directly.
Yep. And if anyone on the chat has predictions, not just for this match but for the tournament, we'd love to hear them. We've got some great matches playing on the other table, and we will bring you some updates as and when we can. But right now, we're having fun watching Petri play. Yeah, he's feeling loose by the looks of it.
Yeah, this guy doesn't look like he's gonna play bad.
No.
It's actually the opposite.
Yeah. But race to 10, alternate break. It can change, and we've seen it change.
Yeah, that's true.
So there's no room to be complacent. And Ivan will now get an opportunity to break and start the balls rolling in his favour. And as you saw there, Petri just clicking on the tablet on the table. All of the scores are being updated live by the players, so you can get to watch in live motion the scores coming in. And if
So
you're passing Lelystad, please come in and
come
and say hi.
Here you can see the 2-ball racked as a wing ball. That's, you have to rack the 2-ball as a wing ball or as the bottom ball. That's probably because it's most random, so you don't have any. Well, it's kind of a mandatory pattern rack.
Yeah, for me it's the first time I've seen any rule particular to the 2-ball. So, ooh.
Yeah, they already did it at the World Championships. They didn't notice it, or they didn't say anything about it.
Didn't talk about it.
No, but
Okay.
that actually was Nick Vandenberg who texted us while we were doing commentary, where he said like, "Hey, this is not a coincidence anymore."
Right. Yeah.
And then later we heard like that's the new wrecking rule.
Even broke well there, but lost the cue ball, huh?
He broke great and then scratched, and giving Petri here all the chances of.
If he can get up onto this 3-ball, it looks quite rudimentary from there.
So anything but straight. Has
Yeah.
to do a little bit more now.
A little scratch of the head for Petri. He's going to have to do a bit more work. Was hoping it was going to be an easy layout.
Yeah, anything but straight would be good. So
Could-
is he gonna leave himself long? So draw back to the long rail and leave a long 7.
Yeah.
No, he tried to do more.
Wow. And danced with the 8-ball.
So trying to get behind the 9-ball. Go 3 rails position for the 8. But is that line there? He's looking at it.
Yeah, he seems happy with it. Could there be another option? Maybe screwing? Yeah, he's gone for that one.
2 rails. Yeah. He looked at it. It was a line a little bit towards close to the side. If he went 3 rails, decided to leave himself long. Oh man, he looks so comfortable right now.
Yeah. That's not a good sign for Ivan. He really wants to get his teeth into something and start making some moves, and Petri's not going to let him.
And also Petri is breaking really good.
Yeah.
Hope not jinxing him right now, but
We can do that from time to time, ladies and gentlemen, but it's
it's
not our
been done
intention.
before,
Yeah,
definitely.
It's certainly not our intention. We will say that.
So a good view
Oh.
of his cue. This is like, oh man.
Look at that.
Maybe we can't say anything about it because it's not a predator or a go, but looks.
Yeah.
We just looked at Petri's cue.
There are some pretty cues in the tournament today. Many of them go and Predator. And another sponsor of ours is Mariposa Cues.
Oh,
And if you want to get your hands on one of them, we
Wow.
are running a raffle right now, a limited number raffle, and a very good chance of winning. It's stunning. I'll see if I can make sure there's a post in our on our Facebook page for you guys to have a look at. If there is not one already, of course.
yeah, I have to say, try to get your hands on one of those. It's custom cues. It's one of a kind. It's great stuff from Cal van den Bos.
And if
He
you want to
makes
find out
amazing stuff.
how to get involved in the raffle, message us, the team at Orange Forks, and we will help you out. Ooh. Is there a gap through there? I think there is.
I think there is, and he's been really attacking so far. But he's gonna go into the 4, it looks like. So he's looking how to hit the 4. What would happen?
And while he's looking at that, just a quick run through on the other quarterfinals. We have Mark Bijsterbosch 2-1 up against Ramazan. We have Mika van Berkel 2-1 up against the German Yuri Pisklov, and we have Matthias 3-1 up against the Kaiser Ralph Suke, Matthias Snoguchi. I hope I've pronounced that well. So the other match is a little bit closer. This one, Petri is in danger of running away from, with rather. And what's the concern here? He's going to take a chunk of the 4 if he goes for the pot, and
Yeah, he's gonna go short drill into the 4. So the question is, how is he gonna hit the 4? Hitting it pretty low. So didn't
Okay.
go for it. Felt like it was too much of a gamble.
this is what Ivan needs. Yeah,
Well,
it's no gimme at all.
I think what he needs is an opportunity for sure.
Yeah.
But
Maybe not this one.
is not looking good. I don't know if this was a push out. Like, would you take this like for the attack?
No.
I don't know. It's an open shot, but
Is there an easier safety?
I think behind the 6 maybe, like clip it. I don't know if it's that easy because you have to roll a dead weight.
Yeah.
Also pretty tough.
Although if he goes for the pot gently, he could cover it with the 6 or the 5. If he left it in the jaws. Bit one pockety.
Yeah. Oh man,
Can't believe I've just made up a new word.
one pockety.
Please don't use that one again.
Of course, this is a World Nineball Tour event.
Yeah, he
that's
did.
tough when you don't have a wreck on the board yet.
Yeah. And he's ended up halfway to nowhere. Yeah.
So can he make this and hold it? I think so. Have to negotiate
With
a little bit with the 9 though, but I think he has a pot.
Yeah. I don't know even if he's worried about the ball running away, if he just wants to try and aim to bang it into the 9 and hold the cue ball, but he should be able to screw back against.
I think
Ooh, it's a tough call.
It's a little bit touchy, I feel. Yeah, he thinks so too.
He keeps listening to you.
Yeah. We have a connection. Yeah, any kiss was
Yeah.
pretty much okay.
And stop the cue ball from running away.
Although a little bit work to do now to get to the 4. Feels like key shot in this rack.
Yeah, I mean the normal shot would be to push through, but that 6 ball.
You have to avoid the 9.
No, he did miss both. It's come flat on it though, Pascal.
Yeah. Yeah, and that obviously he's a top player, but for me, like on the newer cloth, that's sometimes tough to negotiate, like how much spin is it gonna grab, because it's now different than yesterday.
Yeah, before and
yeah.
also how long till the ball loses the spin?
Yeah.
Well, he banked his way out of trouble before, Pascal, so...
Wow. Yeah, I think with the rest, I think he would go long safety, like the easy save behind the 8.
Yeah, the 8 would be the target.
How is he feeling, or is he feeling cheeky?
Okay. I think he is going to try and use the 8 for cover. Yeah, he's played that well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you would expect Ivan to get out of this, but with so less traffic on the table, the chance of pulling it back into a safe position is going to be very reduced, I think.
Yeah. The only chance he has is to make it, and fortunate for him, he doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball, so making it is probably going to be position on the orange 5 ball. But not making it, slim chances that he's gonna go safe.
Well, there's an art form to jumping, and when you're this close to the ball you want to jump over, you really need to be precise.
So Petri looking there if everything is gonna go okay.
Well, good legal contact, legal shot.
But total sellout if it passes the... Well, Petri is looking... Maybe is he playing a little bit poker here? Does it just go and... Oh, it looks
very nice.
Maybe it doesn't have a whole pocket. So close. Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah.
Played that perfect.
Yeah, these are really warning signs for Ivan. It did have a small opportunity.
Yeah, well, the long...
And Petri's not going to give him many, so...
No. The long shot with the white on the rail and the jump shot. I feel like that were his only real chances.
Yeah, and that jump shot was a difficult...
I don't know if you can really
call
that
chances.
a chance.
Yeah, quite.
Some nice camera work there from
you
Jimmy.
see the focus in his eyes there.
So he knows how important this one is.
Yeah, this is the halfway point for him. And it's a big number with alternate break. It really is.
It is. Also like 5-0 or 4-1. I mean, that feels like a huge difference.
Yeah, and also a win to come off the back of for Ivan to then to push on.
So I saw Ivan like putting his cue a little bit like, well, kind of annoyed on the table, like obviously because he didn't have any chances.
Yeah.
So what would you say to him if you were like his coach? Go out for a timeout like now, or like maybe just, try to get it going?
Of course, it really depends on what would work for him, but I think having a break now would be a good time to do it. If he wins now, then he can make the decision if he'd like a timeout or not.
Yeah, that would be a good moment.
That's a good break.
Well,
That could be what
though
he
we
needs.
have the answer. It's like a little bit of a, well, for a first shot when you're 5-0 down,
Yeah.
this is maybe not the nicest shots, but it's automatic position, a little bit dead weight, maybe with a little bit inside spin. It's not like super nice for your first shot, right? But
No.
it's like a super good chance.
Yeah.
Maybe go up and down like double speed to shoot a little bit more confident. I think that's what's better on this table. Yeah.
Come across. Yeah, that's good. That will settle any nerves that were there.
Yep. Still, that first rack is always a little bit more difficult to get on the board than the other ones, right?
Quite. Especially from this position. Because there's a bit of anxiety, I would imagine, that creeps in. However, Ifan might, with his back up against the wall,
Just
rise
go
to the
all in.
challenge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Nothing to lose.
Yes. This is going to be the 6 to the 7.
Well, he has to slow roll this, I feel. It's not. He would have liked to be a little bit straighter. Shouldn't cause any problems.
Yeah.
But you never know. You don't have a wreck on the board.
He's putting a bit of inside on it.
Yeah, played it nice.
Yeah.
Really nice. Good touch. Made it like perfect because the angle is really perfect to get to the 7. So made sure he will get a good angle.
Yeah, checking to see if it's frozen or not. I don't believe it is frozen.
No, it's loose, which makes it easier, especially on the new cloth. It's gonna slide in. Oh, wow.
Oh. No, that was unexpected.
I wanted to go double speed.
Did he hit that thick?
Oh, I kind of felt like it was a little bit jabby. Like
Yeah.
the stroke.
Yeah.
Not really fluid.
Petri must have thought all of his Christmases had come at once.
Wow. You know, big part of the presents he put under the tree himself. But
Very good. And there we have it. That's going to be tough for Ivan to face. He's going to be disappointed with that. Now I would definitely go for a break.
yeah. I think for me that's a part of the game where some players, well, they don't use it that often. Yeah, you can see him there sitting.
Yeah. Having a word with himself.
Yeah.
Well, on the other tables, and if you have caught any of our other streams at the moment, you'll notice on one is Mika van Berkel, who is 2-2 with Yuri Pisklov. And we also have on table 13, Mateusz Sznegocki is 4-1 up against Ralf Suke. And so that's hotting up nicely. And we also then have Mark Bijsterbosch, who is currently leading still 3-2 against Ramazan Akhtar.
So, do you have any favorite to win the tournament? I mean, 8 players left.
You know, after watching how the sport's grown and developed in the Netherlands, I have I'd like to see Mika go deep.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah. And you know, it was a shame that he met with Pongas in the last match. I thought that it would be nice to see either of them in the final, representing the Netherlands, of course. And because the youth game is just incredible, really incredible.
Yeah.
So much talent, fearless talent, aggressive talent as well. They can play.
Well, and meanwhile, talking about aggressive.
Yeah, Petri's looking to turn the screws now. Huh?
Yeah, again made easier bank shot than the ones he played before, but still he's feeling good. And of course, I'm saying he's playing good, and then he's kind of Chinese snookered himself.
Yeah, he'd probably sacrifice a longer 6.
Yeah, anything close to the 9 is good.
Oh, he managed to bring it up quite a way.
So, but yeah, you know, when you're 6-0 up, you're already playing good. You're
Yeah.
6-0 up.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
The pressure is coming off in every with every rack. If you keep winning, of course.
And the real champions still stay a little bit, you know, sharp.
However, what are you going to do here, Pascal? Just stab the 7 and freeze the cue ball?
Yeah,
And
I think he's looking at like going jacked up and pull it back.
this isn't...
He's playing good enough for to play the shot. He's 6-0 up. But
It's an unforced error if he wants to be brutal about it.
But it's not nice, and you don't want to go forward, even if you can, like, because it's a little bit tough to go. You don't want to block yourself, take the risk of blocking yourself.
Oh, he dug in and got himself a little bit closer.
So talking to himself a little bit, easing himself. It's like a good way of coping with some energy and some thoughts and maybe insecurities.
Yeah.
Just talk yourself through.
Yeah, he's walking the walk.
There you can see that Petri is a really experienced player. Played a lot, big matches.
Yeah. Over the years, he's played some big matches.
I think he played World Cup of Pool like a few times, I think, right?
With Mika?
I think he played with Mika and also...
Oh, hang on. Does anyone in the chat know?
Let us know. Yeah, please do. You guys know. And by the way, like I saw it in the chat like earlier when we talk about... now we talked about Mika Immonen. Wow.
Ifan.
I mean, how's your luck?
I mean, it was a good break. Good spread.
Yeah.
That's when things are not going your way.
That's momentum.
Yeah.
Momentum
exactly.
is not so nice lady.
That's a great view. That's a great camera angle. Thanks, Jimmy. Just looking at the expression on Ifan's face. He can't buy a chance at the moment.
No. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah. And he did all the hard work with the break for Petri.
So coming back real quick about the Mika thing. Like we have also a Mika in the tournament here.
Quite, yeah.
Which is Mika van Berkel, and he is like a youth player from the Netherlands. So sometimes we have to use like the last name also. Yeah,
quite. Yeah. Well, this is good to watch Petri in form. It's not so good for us because we don't get to talk as long as the match finishes so soon.
Can this be a donut? Can this go to 10-0? I mean,
are you allowed to say that word?
I don't know about that, but
I wouldn't like to see that. But
me neither.
I tell you what, you wouldn't put it past Petri. The only thing that would threaten it by the looks of it, is the alternate break.
So,
Wow.
doesn't look like Petri is gonna miss anything.
No. So if Ivan is going to do anything, it's going to have to be off a mistake from Petri on his break right now. And then some of it's going to have to be put to chance. What-
There we have it in the chat. So, Mika Immonen with Mika and Petu, Mika and Marcus. Marcus Juva, World Cup of Pool.
Here we are.
So 8-0, ladies and gentlemen.
He's
You can
made
still see
the one.
a lot of focus on his face.
Not fallen pretty. That's certainly not a gimme.
Oh, I'm betting my money he's taking on the bank shot. It's a little bit awkward to negotiate the position for the 4. Because maybe you're going into it. If you're shooting the 2 like on a nice pace, then you're gonna get close to the 4.
We'll just have a little look at the scores.
Oh
in a
wow,
moment.
he drawed it. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. He's probably straighter than he would like. Loading up. Yeah, missed the jaws. It was a tight shot, he made it look easy. And then, yeah, it's looking quite rudimentary. I am going to just have a look at the other scores. I'd like to put a thank you out to Elko from Amsterdam, who's just bought 2 raffle tickets in the Mariposa queue. He's feeling lucky, he says.
Ah, well.
And if anyone else of you out there are interested, you can get a raffle ticket here. You can get 1 for €25, 2 for 45, and 3 for 65. Like I said, it's a limited number.
Oh wow. Oh wow, he can't believe it.
Can he afford a miss now?
This could be, well, this is definitely wishful thinking, but this could be the momentum switch. If there is gonna be a momentum switch, it's have to be now.
Yeah.
So Ivan needs to take this really seriously, I feel.
Yeah, and he's done the first bit. Where does he want to finish?
So
For the 7 to get back for the 8.
he could
Yeah.
like stop shot it and draw it back, but I like a bigger angle to go long rail for position on the 8.
Like this.
Yeah.
Needs to make sure he gets enough pace on the cue ball here.
Yeah, but he got a lot of margin with this shot, so it's less the position, he had more margin for error for the position. But a little bit tougher pot. Where's the cue ball? Well, oh no.
Has he?
He
has.
He's angled himself.
Oh my lord. I'm shell shocked at that. It just seemed to pick
Unbelievable.
up. He gave it a bit. Maybe
Is
a
it,
bit of
can you see
adrenaline.
it? I mean, no, it doesn't look.
Oh wow! What a shot! That's a big shot.
Wow, I couldn't breathe. There was
Look at the sways. He's got a little grin on his face. The tide is turning. That might put a little bit more bounce in this step.
That's funny
Very, very good.
because you could think like Do you when that happens? Do you feel lucky that it didn't go in, or do you feel unlucky that you get the angle, but he just could make it?
I wonder if we can get a look at the pattern on his cue. I've seen it a few times. It looks really, really cool.
Yeah,
So-
that's one of the of Goran's Go Customs
Yeah,
cues.
great color. I love it.
Is it maybe that's the Nick Vandenberg
Edition
model
or- yeah.
edition? Yeah.
I'm sure if you visit his website, you will find all of the information. But that looks really nice.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. 8-1. So
This is the comeback. It needs to keep
Ivan
going now.
opened his account, and you know the good part, like Petri is still not on the hill, so he has just a little bit margin to make maybe one small mistake.
Cue
to
ball comes
ease
out.
yourself.
2 ball is available. You couldn't have asked for much more than this at this stage.
So at least it's not a donut. It's not 10-0.
Let's put one question to bed.
So, but you want to go one ball at a time, and then one rack at a time. Going forwards.
Yeah, pushing it through 2-3 rails. 1, 2. Oh, bit to bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. He just is there a combo on the 9? But the 5 is preventing that, I believe.
Well, there's always the good old hidden hope.
If in doubt, clout. Oh, he went full-blooded for it and has not come up as safe as he'd like. Yeah, he's shaking his head. Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that. That was a chance, but that was not an easy shot he was taking on there. That was really it had to be.
I think he felt like he needed to make something happen.
He's probably right
Yeah.
as well. This is the time he needs to push the boat. And in retrospect, Petri is going to want to snuff out any talk of a comeback.
Yeah. Key shot here.
Yeah.
Just negotiate a lot of traffic.
Yeah, that 9 and 7 is just not where he wants it to come.
Yeah, normally you could go one rail, but I feel the 6 is a little bit in the way.
Is he going to swing it round
Oh
3
no,
and come between?
I think he can go in between the 6 and the 7.
No,
he
that's-
tried that, but
yeah,
where the cloth was a little bit too slick, I feel, for
he
that
has
shot.
a shot. He has a shot. We'll find out later. This was his plan all along.
Well, maybe he played to bump.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Because, yeah,
I don't know.
we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. Definitely when you're playing that good.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, if he doesn't like it, he'll get back up, and that's the best way to do it. Very good for amateur players to remember that. If it don't feel right. Oh,
So, wow.
oh,
Someone's telephone. Oh.
yeah, we picked that up on the mic.
Hello? No, it wasn't me.
Oh, Pascal, you cracked me up.
Oh, that's terrible when you're, when you're playing key shot and then the phone rings.
If that's an Ivan supporter in the
Wow.
phoning up at the
I
apology.
don't know about that, but that would be crazy.
No.
Yeah.
No, that can happen. But that's the first time that's happened since I've been here every day, so. A little delicate cut in the middle. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
come enough to keep it simple.
So if he can, he will take a little bit. Well, he is gonna make a little bit more effort to draw it a little bit back to make sure to be at least straight on the 8 or with a little angle. Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah. This is strongly smelling like the hill. Here we go. Well,
there we go. Well, maybe this is a good time for a small shout out about our sponsors.
yeah! We will have a little opportunity to do that now. And I will kick off with thanking the pool club, the Wizards, because this has been a fantastic event, is a fantastic event. And they're out in Lelystad, and you can pick up their website. Just search for Pool Wizards and Lelystad, Lelystad. 16 tables running here at the moment, and good menu.
Great stuff. They've
They've
everyone
looked
is super
after us.
nice here,
Ah.
and they made the TV arena happen for this event. It's awesome stuff.
It's great sitting there as well. You're really close to the table. So, Petri looking to close it out, and I don't think he's going to do it this time.
Oh, well, it's gonna be the last piece of hope for Ivan. So just a quick wrap up with the sponsors. Thank you, Predator Qs, of course, Kamui brand, Go Customs, Mariposa Qs, the Butterfly Effect, Aramid, Ivan Simonics, Sergobind Systems, Dutch School of Pool, both of Awin, Hard for Life, Kerm Sports, Onboard Sportswear, Q for Life, and Brut Geluid.
Brut Geluid.
Yeah, that's Dutch for like awesome sound. That's the
Nice.
translation. Kind of awesome. Yeah, I think that's it.
He's elevating.
Wow,
That's
what
the
a moment.
shot. That's a Go Customs jump stick, ladies and gentlemen.
There you see the maker of the Q,
Is it
like
stuck
taking
there?
a sip of his drink.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I did that good. I did that good.
Goran.
Yeah.
Goran is always with the players. It's great. Player himself.
He's a
went
great
very,
player.
He went very
himself.
deep.
He's a mean 8-ball player. Yeah, and he's one of the nicest guys you'll ever
Yeah,
meet.
he puts in so many hours. It's great. And we see behind him one of our friends, Kevin Dykstra, sat
Which
next
is
to him.
gonna join us also in the semi-finals with commentary.
Good. Well, Ivan's going to get his teeth into this, whether Petri likes it or not.
Oh, a little bit funny because the angle is not that big, and you would like the angle away from the 9 on the 7.
Yeah, I think he's going around, maybe forcing 3 cushions. One, oh, and a bit of the 8.
There was a little bit of danger in that shot.
Yeah, he looked like he had to catch it thin, as thin as he could to avoid contact with the 8.
So it looks like if he's gonna take on the cut, he will clip also the 9, but he can also take on the bank shot. If he clips the 9, he could go automatic position. Oh, where's the 9-ball? Where's the 9-ball?
Oh, and has he covered it? He hasn't tapped the table, so I think he's left it on.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Yeah.
good angle. That's a good angle.
So this
needs a
shot,
pure hit.
This is kind of the winning shot. Are you playing this for position on the 8 in the middle? I think so, right?
I think he's going full-blooded for the pot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shaking of
Yeah.
the hands. Well, sadly, Ivan couldn't mount the comeback that we were hoping for, and Petri has closed this match out rather quickly. And a fair reflection, really, 10-1. He just took every opportunity and, again, didn't miss much
He
at
was so
all.
dominant. I feel like he missed that one open shot. And
everything else was...
Yeah, he was really, really solid.
Well, it bodes well rather for his remaining tournament time. And while we are there, just a quick update on the scores. And if you want to find out the scores yourself, please go to visit qscore.com and do a search for Wizards and OrangeForks, and you'll find the tournament there with live updates to the scores. On the other tables, we have Mark Bijsterbosch is currently leading 5-3 against Ramazan Akhtar, and Mieke van Berkel is 5-4 up against Yuri Posklov from Germany. And the remaining quarterfinal is between Mateusz Snegocki and Ralf Suke. And we've been following that one closely. Mateusz is still 5-3 in front. So, interesting to see where there's a lot of life left in the other games, and you'll be able to pick up the likes of Mieke versus Yuri on our other streams, which you can find through orangeforks.com. And again, if you want to get active with us, stick some questions in. We'll be taking a break now between matches, but we'll pick up on them when we get back. Pascal, I've missed you, man.
Man, I missed you too. This was great again.
It's good to hear you back as well.
People, thank you for watching. Stay tuned, and we'll be back with some semi-final action. I think officially we start at around 5.
Yeah, I think that will be the number.
So, but just leave it on your TVs, on your computers, tablets, phones, whatever.
And if you keep hearing things in the background, turn your sound down, please. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you guys. See you guys in a bit.
Bye-bye.